Hello, YouTube viewers. I apologize. The first time in months I forgot to push a button here. I'm very sorry all the way. It's good seeing you, YouTube. You're real people, etc. And again, Jewel the Sea, thanks for the Prime sub. I appreciate that very much. EU5 on the list there. CK3 Coronations. Already in my library. September 9th of never mind. September 9th. Okay, that's pretty soon, isn't it? September 9th. Oh, wow. Okay. Maybe I should have the AI do this. This is not good stream content. That's okay. you all like me enough to have not unfollowed yet, so you're stuck with a little bit more of this before we get on with things. All right, Victoria 3. Does Victoria 3 have anything coming up soon? Or did we already get the updates recently? I've played all these. Trains. Alright, I'll go ahead and do the rest of this off stream. I thought it'd be a fun one. I thought it'd be a fun way of playing it together, but we'll look at it later. We'll figure it out. Friends, it's time for the word of the day. Oh, taking a jab at the usefulness of AIs. That's true too. There is a new Victoria 3 one coming out. Wait, someone recommends against Victoria 3? Red Rover Cat, you're a regular viewer. Are you here right now? July 26th. After 1.5 years, you'd think the game would be in a playable state, but oh no. Paradox has focused once more on selling DLC and left the game a broken, frustrating mess. If you value your time or money, avoid this game like the plague. Holy cow. Holy cow. Holy cow. Pardon me just briefly. I'm gonna need the official Steam thing here. Where are my friends? Where are my friends? Where are my friends? You already know where this thing is going. You already know this thing's going, my friends. Not that I use the friends list at all. Hello, Michael from the United States. Where's my unfollow button? Goodbye. I won't have people talking ill about my investment. This is a bit. I like you very much, Red Rubber Cat. Good. All better now. All better. Let's go and refresh this page real quick. Huh. All of my friends recommend the game, as well it should be. Love it. The Prussia DLC for Victoria 3, that's exactly it. That's exactly it, but where is it? Anno 117, we do want to play that very much. Okay, I'm just gonna make a list for myself to do this off stream. I need to keep a list whenever you all mention, hey, something's happening. So, Anno 117, gotta do that. National Awakening, thank you, that's the update for Victoria 3, I'll do that. Indiana Jones DLC, I haven't played the Indiana Jones game yet, I've heard such good things about it, but it's not the kind of game I normally play, unfortunately. Okay. All Will Rise. I think we've mentioned that one previously. And then it is the case that on my wish list I have a few games that I should be notified about soon. Oh, Radio Commander. I will play you over and over again, even if you're very, very bad. Yeah, this one. The giant gun game. Again, I worry that everyone will play this game simultaneously. And so those of you who watch Cringer or Shed will say, seen it all before, Zordy. Which to say I need to change my stream time to the moment this game comes out. Alright. Mount Blade 2, come on. Alright, nothing here that pops to mind. Alright. You'd recommend the Indiana Jones game? I mean, I like Indiana Jones very, very much. The issue, though, is, as always, I'm a streamer. Hello, new friend request. Well, we'll get to that later. But new friend, you better not speak ill of the games I play. This is a propaganda-based channel. Okay, Indiana Jones is the Great Circle. It's $70 dues. It's beautiful. But it's first-person action-adventure. if I'm playing this, shouldn't I just play like Skyrim and that one Nathan Drake game and so on? We can go punch people who have crosses on their chest. Don't worry, Germans. It's not the bad stuff. You won't get banned. I mean, it's beautiful. It's absolutely beautiful, absolutely. But, yeah. I don't know. It's like the Blueprints. I don't believe you. Nothing is like Blueprints. Don't you lie. All right, looking for bad recommendations, but no. I just remembered something, and then I forgot it immediately. Right, Final Fantasy Tactics, the new one. I need to write on the calendar when this is coming out. Look how cute it is. Look how absolutely cute it is. Oh, speaking of which, friends, those of you who care about such things, you'll recall that I have a box coming from Canada, a box of things. The box of things still is indicated that it has not been shipped, though when I talk to the company, they say it has been shipped and it will get here soon enough. Fine. Number two, last week I bought another box, a box that's relevant to what's on the screen right now. Right. I bought it last week, and it's arriving from Britain on Friday. How is it that something come from Britain in a week and a half, and from Canada in like almost 2, maybe 3 months? I think I paid the same amount for shipping either way. Just pure insanity. Pure insanity. The company's lying. They can't be lying to me. That's not fair. FF, Final Fantasy Tactics. I need to learn how to play tactics again before then. I can't have Eris dying. That'd be no good. So that's October. EU5 is coming out here. In the 2 weeks before EU5, I would like very much to learn EU4. Now, there's a possibility, a real possibility, that I'll get early access to this. Right? Real possibility I get early access because finally Paradox thinks I'm a real boy. So maybe we'll play EU4 in the second half of October. We'll see. We'll see. Spoilers? Wait, Farrah, what are the spoilers? I don't think there are any spoilers I've offered. Maybe. Am I playing chess out of spite? I don't believe we'll see any chess this time, but I'm not sure. The UK has to go through the Northwest Passage. Okay, look. I'm gonna name but not shame. It's this company right here. I think some of you live in Ontario. Would you mind going to Dolly's Toys and Games and get my package for me? I sure would appreciate it. Like, it's a major company. It is not some fly-by-night operation. They have a real store and so on. They do a lot of online business. But this company is it's been an issue. And I don't know how much longer I can hold out before I do a chargeback. Right? As noted, you can't do chargeback after a certain point. But yeah, if you're near Scarborough, Ontario, what did I order? Okay. So number one, my wife saw a magic card or a magic art card over my shoulder, and she thought it was the cutest thing ever. So one thing I'm buying, or bought rather, is which edition is it? It's maybe it's not Borderless. Maybe. So I bought a card. Yes. I bought this card right here because my wife thought it was absolutely adorable. Now, I think she might try to build a deck around it, which would be cool, but Tamio Field Researcher. So I bought a card of this. Delightful. I couldn't find an English language one in Japan or in Australia, and so I just ordered from Canada because I was buying some other things. Now, what else did I buy from there? Well, the one I'm most excited about, and this is a slight spoiler for a future video, some years back, before I started playing, they had a Fallout series of Magic the Gathering. And I am so interested in opening just one pack. Just one pack. And I would like very much to get this pack. It's apparently in a box somewhere. And there are a couple other individual packs of cards for the YouTube thing. That's what's in there. And I'm very excited to share them with you all. And truthfully, I spent like about a month or so of my Magic hobby money on this. And so it's a decent amount of money. And that makes me very, very sad. You live in Ontario, Mobius, can you like find a stick and get real big and talk about kneecaps? They told me something that they don't have. So it showed one in stock when I purchased it. So I don't know. I don't know. What did they use to ship it? Right, this is the weird part. This place is in Ontario, but what they used to ship it was Post NL, which I believe is the National Post Office of the Netherlands. I don't know why. I don't know why. 9, you're actually in that city? Wait, sincerely? I'm not gonna send anyone actually out there, but it would be potentially funny to have a visitor come and see us. I mean, it appears to have a physical location. They have an Instagram. Yeah, it's shopping and retail. Maybe it's in someone's basement. I don't know. Anyway, this topic is not important. I'm just annoyed. I'm just annoyed that I have not gotten it. That said, if there are a few of you in that area, you should have a Resorty meetup. And the Resorty meetup should be, like, wear a certain color. Everyone needs to wear, you know, the Resorty orange. That Resorty orange. And like, have them as do-rags. And have a slogan. I don't have a slogan in mind right now, but I believe in your ability to come up with one and to really intimidate these people. All right, all good, all good. We're ties instead. That's good. Ties are a good way to indicate your gang affiliation. Yeah, I don't know why they're using the National Post Office of the Netherlands, except it does say it can be used for international shipping. And so possibly can be used for the same. Game Merchant, did you just change your color in stream? Did you change your chat color to orange? It looks very orange right now. Oh, they're doing it because there's a Canada Post strike going on. Oh, okay. I feel bad now for working around a strike. I feel like I might be on the path to scabbing. Let's not think about that. That feels bad. Alright, here we go, team. Word of the day is trepidation. This is a word you might know, trepidation. I approach the world with trepidation occasionally. Or after you all visit, that card shop's owners will be filled with trepidation. What a fun word that is. What a fun word that is. Trepidation. It feels good to say, frankly. You didn't change it? Alright, Game Merchant, I love it when colors appear to change. Yeah, I often have a clear sense of different people's colors in chat, but who knows. Trepidation refers to a feeling of fear that causes someone to hesitate because they think that something bad or unpleasant is going to happen. Here's an example. Students felt trepidation upon being summoned to the principal's office. Ooh, ah. Alright, did you know? If you've ever trembled with fright, you know something about the sensation and the etymology of trepidation. The word comes from the Latin verb trepidare, which means to tremble. Trepidare also gave English the verb trepidate, meaning to feel nervous or apprehensive. But that word is now considered archaic. Early meanings of trepidation, like tremulous motion or tremor, reflect its shaky origin. Over time, however, those senses gave way to our modern meaning, referring to a fearful hesitancy. There we go. A tremor of the body becomes a tremor of the mind also. There we go. What 7-letter plural noun begins with a W, is used with a the, and refers to a fit of nervousness? My suspicion is this one's going to be new for non-native speakers. This is one that those of you who are learning English should sit up for. It is indeed the willies. I don't think I use this word, but man, I love it. The willies. You Germans, you Scandinavians, you many, please go use this word next English conversation you have. Right, it just means a feeling of nervousness. The willies. Do we know why? From 1896, origin unknown. I'm gonna look this up in the OED later. I'm making a note for myself on that one. Willies OED question mark. I'll report back on that tomorrow. Do I use heebie-jeebies? I do not use heebie-jeebies. I don't use any of these words. I feel like I'm really missing out on them. Does anyone have any idea on the origin of this thing? I'm ready for even speculative origins here. The Google gives us what? Oh, in Australia, it's used as outburst of anger or annoyance. Huh. Okay, so it's a sense that differs with region. Yeah, unknown origin according to Google also. Yeah. I'll look at Wiktionary just to see if they have anything at all. They claim maybe something to do with physical itchiness. Maybe something with a ballet gazelle. They don't offer any sources here, and that always concerns me a little bit. Maybe on the OED. Yeah, who knows? I love when we have no idea where a word came from, but it's still used today. It's a fun time. The word mirth is trending. That makes me very happy. Anytime I see a trending term. Oh, speaking of which... Because of waking up in the middle of the night last night, I slept in a little bit this morning, and my wife woke me up when it was time for breakfast and so on. Usually if I sleep in a little bit, she wakes up very, very sweetly, you know. Resorty, how's it going? All right. This morning she woke me up with, guess what? I said, you love me. Yeah, but guess what? I get cereal for breakfast. Guess what? You're working from home. I said, okay, I don't know, sweetie. What? Taylor Swift is getting married. Now, I think she was playing into the joke that everyone on her Facebook is very, very excited about this. It's hard for me to care. But I saw this. I logged into Reddit this morning, and the top, few messages on Reddit were all about Taylor Swift getting married. And so apparently it's a big, big, big deal for some people. And that delights me. So I think for a while I'll be subjected to Taylor mania. She has a few songs I like. With Bon Iver, however we say it. So you saw a headline of podcast host announced engagement to recent podcast guest. Travis Kelce's getting married. It's true. I do wonder if they'll exchange names. I really doubt it, as the football player and the singer both have, independent existences that are well known in the celebrity sphere. I can't imagine suddenly changing surnames or family names, but it's how it goes all the way. As a non-native English speaker, you love the word prowess. You don't know why. There's no direct translation to your language. That's always so much fun. There are terms in Japanese that don't move over well, and English the same. So as one spends more time in a different culture, spends time in a different linguistic sphere, you'll often find yourself jamming a word from the other language into your conversation because it's the only one that works quite right. There's a word in Japanese, bendokusai, which means like too much trouble or something like it isn't worth doing because it bothers other people, this sort of thing. But yeah, we'll be talking in English, and suddenly we'll say, "Oh, I would, but Mendokusai." And like, "Oh, wait, what's that?" And I kind of enjoy the inclusions there. Is my wife a Taylor Swift fan? She likes listening to her music, but she doesn't follow Taylor Swift closely. I think if she were a little bit younger, she definitely would have been a Taylor Swift fan all the way. But yeah, when we're listening to Nams's list of music on the Spotify, often Taylor Swift will pop up. I'll put it that way for sure. All right, quick round of trivia. Let's do some trivia and see what is what. Hopefully those of you who did it today did well. Let's go ahead and rush on through this thing and see if we can preserve our 2.0 score. I just brought it up in the wrong window. My apologies. Let's try it again. All right. Number 1. For some reason, Jack Black and Adrien Brody have only been in the same movie once. What movie is that? I have no idea. I think of Jack Black as being a big comic actor. Adrien Brody is a more serious, dramatic actor. I believe he's been in some very, very sad movies. I'm going to say School of Rock. For genuinely no reason other than I know it's a Jack Black movie. I probably can't name too many of them. School of Rock. Wrong. In 1933, according to the last line of the film, Beauty killed a beast. What beast was that? 1933. Beauty killed a beast. 1930s. I have no idea. I wish I knew, but I just don't know. I'm sure I can. No, it's hard for me to picture Jack Black in some historical film. What happened in the 30s? The Great Depression was defeated by the power of friendship. Wrong. Fay Wray. Oh, he was in that film, wasn't he? Fay Wray, Jessica Lange, and Naomi Watts have all been famously crushed on by what skyscraper climbing monster, King Kong. King Kong all the way. Yeah, I think that Jack Black may have played like the master, the circus entrepreneur. What's the word? Impresario. The impresario who brought King Kong over to the U.S. All right, very good, very good. I've not seen this one, unfortunately, but one down. Here we go. Among the several named for characters in the Perseus myth, which constellation is specifically named for someone chained to a rock to be eaten by a sea monster? I do not know. I do not know immediately. I'm thinking of that fellow who was chained to a rock to be pecked to death. That may have been Prometheus, I think. Yeah, I'm putting Orion in the vague hope that the hunter was eaten by a sea monster. Well, wrong. Michael Crichton wrote about an extraterrestrial virus in his 1969 breakthrough novel, The What Strain? Andromeda. Andromeda strain, I believe. Andromeda. Excellent. Okay. I actually don't know the this character in myth, but there you go, there you go. 2 points defended, and thank goodness for that one. Number 3. What 3-letter tubes powered 1960s typesetting machines like the IBM 2680? I know of vacuum tubes. I know of Jeffries tubes. I'm sure my grandfather talked about them. My grandfather was involved in tech in this era. He worked from the the late 50s through the 1990s, with things like IBM. He would tell stories about punch cards and giant servers and all the rest, and talk about how amazed he was the progress of it all. But I just don't know. I have this day shamed my ancestors, unfortunately. 302, REM. We're sleeping on the tubes. What 302 powered your parents' first TV? I mean, is it CRT? Are they cathode ray tubes? Hey, there we go. There we go. Cathode ray tubes all the way. I had no idea they were used in these also. Man, you remember cathode ray tube monitors? Maybe some of you are still using them, like these absolutely gigantic monitors, and you carry them around and they like lean forward to the front, and so you're trying to make sure it doesn't fall on the ground. They don't power, they consume power instead. Yeah, I don't know how these things work at all. I figure what powered is the plugging into the wall, but who knows? Disagree? Bad question. Number 4, 2 to go. A stank odor is the only explanation we have for how the ancient Greek for bedbug became what herb name? What's an herb that smells pretty bad? Bed bug. Do I know either of these words in Greek? I don't. Not immediate thinking. Bed. I feel like I should know the Greek for bed, but I'm not getting it right now. Alright, so there's like rosemary, there's thyme, there's sage, there's cumin. I have no idea. Let's do cilantro. I know some people think cilantro smells like, it's not cilantro. There's a hard C at the beginning of what spice name that's otherwise known as Chinese parsley? Sil is not a hard C. Cumin is, but I can't imagine it's that. What are other ones? Cucumber. Cutabaga. I feel very foolish in a moment here. Luckily, it's the food and drink category, the one I care about least, but... A cardamom? Cardamom, possibly? Cardamom? Cilantro is the most used name for the leaves of what plant whose ground seeds can be found in the spice aisle. So it's in the right territory with cilantro. I have no idea. I have no idea the relationship between these things. I'm using cumin. I'm ready to be wrong about this. Coriander. Alright, so apparently coriander has something to do with smelling bad, where cilantro is not the same root. So I guess it's the case that I got the right plant name, but it doesn't have the correct etymology. Very well. I'm guessing other people challenged one with cilantro, but yeah, OP Point Banker, good seeing you. Coriander was correct. I forgot about it entirely. Alright. I won't dispute it. If someone else does, that's fine. Again, food and drink doesn't matter to me. Here we go. Block Island, its famous lighthouse, belonged to what U.S. state? I have absolutely no idea. Welcome to New England. We're in, I guess, various small states and hope for the best. You know what? I think Maine has lighthouses. Is it Maine? Alright, the Breakers is just one of the many Gilded Age mansions in Newport, the slave trade capital of what OG-13 colony? Newport, Virginia. Isn't there a Newport News, which is a naval base? Newport, Rhode Island, Newport, Connecticut, Newport, Massachusetts. They all sound plausible. I'm doing Virginia. That came to mind first. Rough. Providence is still the capital, but the Province Plantations part is no longer the name of its smallest U.S. state. It's accursed Rhode Island. Darn you, Rhode Island! Alright, we got our 1 point. Not a good day for Old Resorty. Not a good day. But you will recall that yesterday, we tried to play this game where you have to click on the correct state. Each time a name comes, you say, oh, the state's here. I couldn't get Rhode Island over and over and over again. Accursed Rhode Island wins again. What a shame. Hey, Brickhead Ed, thank you for the 100 bits. Rhode Island's revenge. It's true. It's true. This channel is now strongly anti-Rhode Island, I'm afraid. Alright, I believe I'm below average today, and that's just fine. I maintain my 2 points in at least one category. Okay, all 3 of them are 2 points. One was 2.1 before, it's fallen a bit. So average today was, was 7.5. I'm a 6. My inability to remember spice names, definitely brutal. That said, the majority of people who are guessing also didn't get that one today. Andromeda, my lack of knowledge of myth got me, but most was got it in 2. King Kong, I'm guessing people got earlier. No, most was got it question 3 also. CRT tubes, right? So that's like ATM machine. Most people did not get it all. And Rhode Island then, I'm guessing people got earlier. Wow, that's amazing. So despite the fact that I was either with or above the majority of guesses on each one, I ended up being below average. I don't know how math works, but that makes me very, very sad. It's that larger groups together got it. I should dispute since cilantro and coriander are the same herb. Like I said, someone else will dispute it. So if anyone in the whole world, I believe, disputes it and is given the points for it, it goes to everyone who guessed the same thing. You'll recall that there was one surprise points a while back. I don't recall what it was, though. I'm going to say, though, that it's legitimate here that I didn't get it on cilantro because of the Greek etymology part. Right, the herb's name is not cilantro with bedbug. It's instead coriander. Fine enough. Fine enough. I'll take my lumps. I'll take my lumps. Say, okay, I don't deserve to win every day. Today was not a good day, but that's okay. What will make it a good day? Playing the Redactyl. Boom segue. Friends, please guess any word you want to. Help us discover. Oh, man. Oh, man. Good job, Rock Smasher. You got it first. What is this nonsense? So, I don't... Oh, it's at is a preposition. So because these are auto-generated, there's no human involved anymore. It used to be the case that the designer would pick a new one every day. At is a preposition, and is a conjunction. All prepositions and conjunctions are shown at the beginning, and so only the final T didn't show up. I get how that happened, and yeah, that's kind of silly. That's kind of silly fun. Good job, everyone who guessed T. Good job, good job. Alright, I'm not going to do another one because I want to get moving forward a little bit more. I spent a long time this morning making you all help me with a calendar, and so we'll go big resorty briefly. We'll go ahead and do our Rizdactyl. I got 2 of them I want to do. One submitted by Farinanthus. We'll start with that one. Give me 1 second to pull it up. We'll do 2 Rizdactyls and then get ourselves into some Age of Empires. That's not right. Some Age of Wonders. There we go. And should be a good time. One moment. Okay, here we go. Any yes/no question you want to, let's figure out together. Pharaoh, thanks for the good submission. I appreciate it. Is it math related? Good guess, given Fernandez's knowledge of math, but it's not math related. Would it burn when exposed to a flame? No. Is it Gotland? No. Is it a telecommunication company? No. Is it tea? No. Is it meth related? It is not meth related either. Is it a person? No. Is Fernandez going to get booed a lot? I don't think so. I think it's a legitimate submission. I like it quite a bit. I think it's a good one. Is it a place? No. Is it French? No. Is it Rhode Island? No. Is it man-made? No. Is it an event? It is an event, yes. Event is the category you were looking for. Well done as always. I do think I should just give you this part. Person, place, or thing. Or event, maybe. Is it in CK3? It is not in CK3, no. Is it celestial? It is not. Does it involve the sun? No. Is it on a geologic timetable? If that means like great eras like the Paleolithic or the Jurassic, no. Also, do we believe it's the Anthropocene? Are this channel in favor of saying we live in the Anthropocene, or are humans potentially too minor to matter? Back to it. Is it a historical event? Yes. Is it recurring? No. Has it occurred in your lifetime? I don't know how old you are, 9, but I don't believe so. Is it unique? Yes. Post 1900? No. Dobber, I appreciate you. Is it Pi Day? No. Did it exist before 1400? No. Dogberry's comments always make me so happy. We live in hell. Appreciate you. Did it happen in the U.S.? It did not happen in the U.S., no. No, it doesn't recur before 1400, no. Is it 20th century? It's not 20th century. Is it the Great Fire of London? No. Was it global? I'm going to say yes, but I'll say yes with a question mark on that one. Is it considered a tragedy? Sure. Was it disease-based? No. Is it entertainment? No. Is it disputed? I don't believe so. HPG, is it Krakatoa? The 1883 eruption of Krakatoa apparently happened on this day. On August 27, the island had its most significant eruption. There you go. HPG, Brickhead Ed, Dogberry, Putzeru, Grebula, Dogs, and so many other people got it. Boom, boom, boom. Well done indeed. I'm always a little nervous about doing on this day in history ones because you may have already read about them on this day. But yeah, I'm so delighted that someone asked, is this in CK3? Because it's not. If you'd asked, is this in Victoria 3? The answer is yes on that one. It's a major disaster that always makes me think very, very hard because, yeah, there's this call that goes out. Help the people of Krakatoa, or help the people who are affected by Krakatoa. They're all going to starve unless you send them big money. And from a game-playing perspective, it's a terrible thing to do, because you obviously need the money to build your economy. But the humanitarian in me says, oh, it's time to give them all the money, and so I almost always do, thereby dooming my economy for decades. Let's go and do one more. Pharaoh, thank you for that submission. I appreciate it. History teacher Steve has one that's been sitting in the queue for a long time. This might lead to booing. This might lead to booing. We'll see what happens here. Friends, I have a page in front of me. Please ask any question you want to, and I will give you the best answer I can on this one. Does it burn when exposed to a flame? Sure. Is it historical? Yes. Is it a slogan? No. Is it a person? Yes. Does it age? Here, I'll help. Not anymore. It is not Gotland. Gotland is not a person. Is it a physical object? Not anymore. Something like that. Something like that. Is it Jeanne d'Arc? It is not Jeanne d'Arc. Also, with this being history teacher Steve, good guess indeed on these things all the way. How likely is this boo? I think it's a 65% booable one. Maybe 60%. We'll see. Karnak, good seeing you. Is it made of wood? No. Is the person French? No. Is it a man? Yes. Did they win a major award? The word award's a strange thing, but sure, they're a major figure. Is it a mythical figure? No. A singular person? Yes. Just one person here. Just one person. Are they obscure figure in a random field? Possibly yes, possibly no. So not an obscure field. The figure may be more obscure than I'd like for this. We'll see. Is it Jan Hus? No. Were they knighted? No. Did they exist before 1400? No. Were they an aristocrat? I'm going to say no on that one. Are they American? Yes. My apologies, Europeans, South Americans, etc. They are US Americans absolutely all the way. Let's see here. Were they an author? Not primarily. Did they die of natural causes? I actually don't know. I'm gonna get scrolling. I assume so. Yep. Died of what looks like natural causes. Were they an abolitionist? Absolutely. Absolutely. Were they from New England? I don't think so. Oh, they are actually, yes. New England all the way. Is it Zachary Taylor? No. Were they alive during the Civil War? Yes. Did they exist before 1900? Yes. Is it John Brown? No. We've already done John Brown only one time on these people, but not John Brown, no. Were they a soldier? No. No. Were they in the Navy? No. I'm gonna go back and say they were a soldier, but not in a major way, I believe. Let me make sure this is true. Yes. He was a soldier, but it's not the important part of the story. Frederick Douglass, no. A poet, no. A politician, yes. Is it John Wilkes Booth? No. I should have done more reading on this one before starting with it. We'll see. From Maine, yes, from Maine. Good job, Twisticorn. Is a Mainer of some sort. As a soldier, did his army utilize gunpowder? I assume so, yes. Were they president of the U.S.? No. Were they in the 20th Maine? I don't know. I'll say directly, they didn't fight in the Civil War. Okay. Were in the House of Representatives? I know that, yes, they were. They were indeed, yeah. Were they a vice president? Yes, they were a vice president. Well done. We were getting very close. Were they a U.S. Senator? They were a U.S. Senator also. Dow? No. No. Clay? No. Sorry, non-Americans. We're getting specific now. Who else you know? Andrew Johnson? No. Hey, were they Hamlin? Someone got it very good. Hannibal Hamlin. Abraham Lincoln's first vice president. And what's notable important about Hannibal Hamlin is, had he managed to stay in political power, Reconstruction of the South would have been much more aggressive. He was strongly abolitionist, anti-slavery, and he believed very strongly the South had to be re-educated, modified, punished for the Civil War. He ended up not maintaining political power, and so we got a kind of soft Reconstruction, as many of you know. So I'm not sure if Steve is here right now, but there you go. I worried this would be too obscure for us to get, but some of you were right on. He was right. He might have been right. I remember when I learned about Reconstruction in high school, it was a very awkward topic for the teacher, because the teacher believed the South should have been punished much more. But many of the students and the students' parents would not support such a way of talking. And so my high school teacher sort of tiptoed around it while giving a lot of like winking support to certain views. And And yeah, I don't know enough about the period, but I do know that some of the southern people I know have held views I find abhorrent, but gosh, lots of people do. Anyway, that's that one. That's 2 for today. Steve, thank you for your good submission. I appreciate it. I was going to ask, do we want one more? But no, I feel like gaming now, so we're going to game right now, my friends. Today we're playing Age of Wonders 4. Earlier I said we could vote on, do you want Age of Wonders 4 or do you want U-Boat? But as right now, I just started playing Age of Wonders 4. There is a new DLC for this, but I looked at it and it doesn't look super interesting to me. So I'm going to go ahead and just get to the gaming straight away. CK3? Oh, let me see. Oh no, I uninstalled CK3. I can't possibly reinstall it like I'm reinstalling Age of Wonders right now with many, many gigabytes. It's going very quickly. It'll be just one moment though. And actually, no, I didn't uninstall CK3. I'm so lucky to have the amount of drive space I do that I just don't uninstall anything anymore. I'm guessing many of you are in the same situation, but I do remember in earlier years being able to have only 2 or 3 games installed at a time. And yeah, it was a very strange situation to have to decide which game we have installed and which we don't. And yeah, how far we've come, huh? How far we've come. All right, I'm gonna push the play button now. Good. We can get the music off there, on here. I just remembered that Age of Wonders is a Paradox game. I should ask for a copy of the new DLC. Whoops. These things happen. This is my first Age of Wonders game. So I've played Age of Wonders 4 previously. I do like it quite a bit, but of the Ages of Wonders, I've only ever played this one, yeah. So I don't have strong feelings about any of the other Ages of Wonders, or however we pluralize that, Attorneys General. And so we're playing this one for the first time in a while. Let me get a jacket. Enjoy the movie film.
A power older than time has returned. Free from their imprisonment, ancient wizard kings come, seeking lost magics and new realms to conquer, turning all whom they
Seems
encounter
very quiet.
by choice or by force. Through strife, champions arise. New unities are founded. And powerful arcane knowledge unlocked. As gods and mortals clash, the forces unleashed will shape a new age of wonders.
Right, so we return to the Age of Wonders 4. The menu music actually sounds louder than the cutscene did. Alright, our last playthrough of this was as a giant, well, I guess a giant. We played as a huge giant woman who was so much fun because I was able to use her as the tank of the entire army. I don't know if she had some taunt or AoE attack or something, but it was hilarious to see just how much damage she was able to do while also holding on to all of the enemies. Now, there were a couple times that she got very close to death, a couple times where I nearly lost the only character who mattered, but ended up being a really fun playthrough. I was thinking earlier today that the many times I've played this game, I've never played with a caster is my main character. I always go melee in some way. So I think today would be fun to play as either an archer or a caster. Maybe. Now we could continue on our storyline. That storyline mission is our giant playthrough. But I want to go ahead and do a brand new playthrough with some brand new characters, which I don't remember how to do. Give me just one moment here to figure that one out. Also, are there other storylines? I think all of these are story playthroughs if you want to. We've completed the beginner and Story Realm 1 and Story Realm 2. But do I have to play these as the giant people? Yeah, Giant King's Age of Wonder 4. Team, does anyone know, are there other story realms I should be playing? How does that work? But more importantly, I need to make my own faction. There we go, create a faction, here we go. Alright, what kind of creatures do we want to be? So something casting. Now, as many of you know, I see the mole people, I love the mole people. And I don't know why that is. Probably because they're the weirdest, right? Not every fantasy novel or fantasy series has mole people. This one does. The toad people. The rat people. The cat people. Little disgusting goblins. Halflings. Dwarves. Orcs. Elves. And the humans. Huh. Giants aren't listed here. Wonder why that is. Not a big deal regardless. You want to see the rats? I guess rat casters are an appropriate thing to be. I've never played as rats before. Unfortunately, I have that World of Warcraft Alliance bias to the pretty races, which, I don't know. I don't know. So what do the rat people have? Number one, overwhelm tactics. Units deal more damage when they're fighting in groups. This leads to more critical hit chance when standing together. Number two, quick reflexes, useful for approaching enemy ranged units. It's harder to hit, 25% harder to hit by, so harder to be hit by range attacks. Number three, grow at a faster rate from winning fights, and that's all. You want to see the Toad 72? I do like the Toads very much also. How do they look? What are their traits? Swamp adaptation, gain swamp walk and river walk, increasing world map movement speed in swamps and rivers. Ignores a penalty to food in swamps. Start in the swamps and unlock an earth-shaped swamp spell. So you can make more of the world into swamps gradually, much like the Zerg, possibly. Hardy, can take a little more damage. Resilient, less likely to have negative stat specs, shrug them off. And Sharp Eyes, can see farther. I'm gonna go and do rats this time. I'm gonna do the rats. The toads appeal to me more, and so I'm trying to choose against my normal desires to just make Glenn.
What is their origin?
Greetings, rat people. Now, as I said, I want to play some kind of magic folk. So, mystic is a culture of scholars, driven to study every corner of the astral sea. They prefer to find answers through research and arcane power. Ooh, dark, a dictatorial civilization where the strong and ruthless dominate the weak. They use forbidden magics to maintain control and weaken their enemies. Ooh, industrious. We are actually dwarves. Barbarian. We are actually humans from the mountains. Hi! Somehow we became elves. Feudal. We're boring humans. Is this new playthrough with or without DLC? That's a great question. I actually don't know. I didn't change the DLC settings. Let's go and check that real quick. Where do I see our DLCs on or off? Oh, DLC here is only the Giant Kings. Do I own any more DLC in this game? I actually don't know what DLC I own for this thing. Give me a second, let's see together. So possibly it may be a Giant Kings only DLC. How do I see? How do I see my DLC? This is the brand new one. I didn't buy that. Brand new, yeah. No, looks like I have very little DLC in this game. Should I be getting DLC for this one? I don't know. I get all the DLC for many games, but I think Age of Wonders has never drawn me in so much that I want all of them. Also, if we're talking about getting DLC, maybe I should go ahead and get more for Warhammer instead. What is this? A $90 expansion? Archmage attire. Wait, you spend $90 just for clothing? Oh, it's the premium edition, right? You buy everything and then you get the clothing. I thought it was only clothing. There's CUD DLC? Boogaloo, I'm sorry. We gotta play other games too. If I play only CUD, it will lead to despair among the community. Oh, on the game page on the right-hand side, it shows you what DLC you have. Ah, thank you. I had no idea it was there. Too many things. Yeah, each one's over $10. I'm sorry. We're just gonna play the base-ish game with Giant King's Ankh. I think giants are hilarious. That's fine. Are there any new DLCs coming out for the Warhammer? I really do want to schedule in a Warhammer Total War playthrough at some point before too long, but I must know about upcoming DLC. Okay, these are all March, so nothing right now. Nothing right now. DLCs depend if you like the game enough. Yeah, I think every time I play this game, I enjoy myself, but I'm not so overwhelmed that I want to play it every day forever. Unfortunately. It's fun though. Definitely fun though. Okay, let's go ahead and get back to making our faction. We're playing as the Rat People. So new faction, Rat People, let's go. Of the possibilities, I think we're going to go ahead and do the Mystics. Though I guess it makes sense to have Rat People engage in dark magic. Cities ignore penalty from low stability. Has more knowledge income. Gains income from prisons and crypts. Units specialize in inflicting negative stat effects and exploiting them with Call the Weak. Call the Weak's a very good magic card. Let's do Mystics. There are 3 possibilities of mysticism. Number 1, your people are versatile spellcasters attuned to the arcane. They gain Star Blades. I think Starblade's is the melee thing. Number 2, potential. Your people are experimental spellcasters seeking knowledge in the arcane. Combat spells are always overcharged when they're cast each combat. Overcharged, I think, does more of whatever it's supposed to be. Hey, Lakonish, good seeing you again. Welcome back. This is a really fun game. You can create your own faction and go fight for fight. The next Warhammer update is fixing sieges. Wait, really? If we get to play Warhammer Total War Warhammer 3 with better sieges, I may only play that game for the rest of my life. Sieges are so frustrating in that game. Or summoning. What can we summon? Does not say directly, but magic origin units level up faster. I think we're gonna choose which one. Do I want, like, battle mages, I think? Potential. Weird experimental stuff. And lastly, summoning. I'm gonna choose attunement. I want battle mages. I think that's what this is saying here. So attunement skill of mysticism. Alright. Now, what kind of society do we want? Do we believe in the good? Absolutely not. We should probably choose some that involve magic, though I believe it's the case that if you choose a wider variety of kinds of traits, you get different kinds of experience points more easily? Possibly. The Ancient Wise Ones. That seems bizarre for Rat People. Gifted Casters. They're blessed with an innate talent for spellcasting, rarely encountering problems that can't be solved by an abundant use of magic. More casting points. Right, in this game you can run out of mana as the player. You can only cast your spells so many times and you got problems. Combat spells use less mana to cast. Get 1 extra spell unlocked. That seems amazing. We'll probably do that. The Hermit Kingdom. They want to be left alone to do their studies. This is probably very much a turtle playthrough. Mana Channelers. Summoning spells are cheaper. Magic Origin is more experience. I'm going to choose Gifted Casters. Then we can have one more. Is there one that comes from a different school that could be interesting? Again, Battle Mages. So what seems Battle Mage-ish-esque? ruthless raiders. They murder without remorse. Oh, goodness. I don't know. Equipment hoarders. They pursue and covet magical equipment. Absolutely. That seems appropriate. The rats want to hoard all of the items. Why? Because they're there. Greedy, greedy rat things.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Alright. And now we have the big choice of what kind of magic we want to do. There's warding, or evocation, pyromancy, the horde, enchantment, the rock. What's enchantment do? So specials and physical damage on your characters. This seems inappropriate given the focus. I mean, battle maging, sure. We have to focus on the mage part first. We should probably just choose a normal magic-y kind of thing. Frost magic, death magic. Okay, so warding seems most in line with our start here. Though probably evocation. Let's look at these two and see how they differ. So grants excellent and cheap attack spells to any aspiring wizard versus magic that protects your units from damage and retaliates against enemies that attack you. I think I'd prefer not to get in too much melee attack range. If we need to, we will, but maybe it'd be good to do some damage before they get in close. I don't know. We can choose the other one as our second spell book. We'll begin with evocation. Great.
Your ruler's origin?
Alright, what kind of creature are we? Now I see one that I immediately want to do. We see the giants. I have loved playing as giants. We will not do it this time, though. The Wizard King or the Champion. The Champion, I believe, is probably melee focus. And Wizard King is magic focus. We're choosing magic all the way. The Wizard King is with us today.
Feel yourself.
There they are. Friends, it's time for a quick 3-minute ad break, during which we'll go ahead and do some crossword puzzle. When we get back, we're going to have to change something about our Wizard King here, and decide what we look like as a faction, and then we'll get into the game in earnest. As always in this game, you can spend a very long time customizing your character, and that's really fun, but we do have to play the game proper also. Alright. Yesterday's crossword puzzle was so unbelievably easy for a Monday. Today's a Tuesday, and so it should be a little harder, but we'll see how it goes. Here we go. August 26th of 2025. How does it happen? A champion buffs your leader's army. Wizard King buffs your leader themselves. We're playing as Wrath. I should probably buff everyone. But no, I'm going to play as if we're... what's that rat leader in Warhammer? The one that has a special nuke spell. It's the most upsetting spell in the entire game because they can just destroy an entire unit in one shot before you even get started. Oh, I hate that fellow. Splinter, no. No. Writes in pen might be inks, we'll see. John, who announced he retired from wrestling at the end of 2025. Was this true? No more John Cena. Word with I or twin. Twin bed. I... hole. No idea. The Divine Miss M to friends. This is Bette Midler. Most pretentiously showy. Like gaudiest, possibly? What's the cross here? Really cool place for cocktails. So ice something, like an ice bar? Is that a thing? An ice bar? I or twin? Let's go ahead and head along then. Error of many David Attenborough documentaries. Is it BBC One possibly? Maybe. A game where drinking is a sign of experience. Never have I ever. If you've done the thing, you take a drink. Crafting pointers. How about like knitting needles, maybe? Maybe. Ancient food preservation method. Salting, good. Enjoys a cuppa. I'm drinking tea this week because I forgot to buy coffee at the grocery store on Saturday, and I refused to go out just for more coffee. So tea week it is. Incidentally, this is Earl Grey tea, which you might know is flavored with a kind of orange. Did you know that? I didn't. So like, I don't know. How about has something? Is that right? Puppetry legend Jim. Or Jim Henson. So BBC One is wrong. Okay. This down here is rating for a kid-friendly show at T. Oh, just the BBC, possibly? Yeah. Alright. Letters from a children's chorus. E-I-E-I-O. Gives a little warning honk to. Beeps at. On Saturday, for the first time in ever, I saw a Japanese driver get angry enough with someone else that they honked aggressively. I have never seen this before. Usually, even when there's minor issues of cars wanting to be in the same place, they do eye contact, they do bowing from the seat. But yeah, someone like bump, bump, bump. Who knows? Who knows? Sips Tea. My grocery store is half a block away. Not anymore, Pharaoh. You may have missed this. The great tragedy of the past few months here is our local grocery store shut down. So now we have to walk like 7 blocks to the grocery store. What a tragedy. Not quite 7, maybe 5, 6, like that. The issue though is a brand new grocery store was opened right by the train station. And so a lot of people are stopping at the new grocery store on their way home instead of stopping at the local one. The one right by the train station is much brighter and newer and has more things, etc. Get it from Amazon. Yeah, I try very hard to support local stores when I can, partially for reasons about employment and fair treatment of workers and so on, but also because I like living in a place where I can walk just a couple blocks and get a thing. You know, when the grocery store closed down, my wife and I joked we should have bought ice cream there every night. That surely would have kept them open. But who knows? All right, what do we want our colors to be in our great insignia there? What's a radish color? Well, radishes are like reddish purple. You don't get coffee from your Tim Hortons, instead the local cafes. I mean, that's good. I mean, I think local cafes are important. Also, isn't Tim Hortons no longer owned by a Canadian? And so its Canadianness is based only on nostalgia? I think that's right. How's it going, Lakanish? We'll go to class in a moment. Yeah, we'll go to class in a moment. I'm not playing as warrior. I'm just working my way down. But you know, you'll see class. Surely one is the bourgeoisie. What does purple look like? I don't know. I mean, all the colors are radish enough. Tim Hortons is now Brazilian? Wow. What is the best coffee where you're from? What's considered to be the best? Because I think in the US, at least when last I lived there, it was Dunkin' Donuts. Or now it's called just Dunkin'. Apparently they have very, very good coffee. Now, of course, they're like fancy coffee places and so on. But I mean, like, of the budget coffee, what's especially good? For Dunkin' Donuts. Oh, I miss donut restaurants. Donut delis? Donut, whatever the word is for those. Let's do a main color of purple. I think I like that. And then the secondary color, upsetting green. Oh, yellow looks amazing. Dunkin' went way downhill in the last 5-10 years. Okay, in that case, I just don't know. Americans often have a local coffee shop we think is the best. Yeah, and I don't mind that kind of Homer, support. The sense that, what's local to me is so good. Because that then keeps us going to the local place. We actually have a coffee shop at the end of our alleyway, and it is so expensive. It is a fancy coffee place. And so I feel really bad when I need some coffee and I walk past them to the grocery store. It's much cheaper, of course, but as a real American, you get coffee at the gas station. I'm right there with you. Gas station coffee, gas station nachos, 100% for me. Do they use a siphon to make coffee? I don't know what they use exactly. My wife loves it, though. They serve things like espresso tonics. and they put like weird fruit in their drinks. When I go there to get drinks for my wife, I will almost always just get a double espresso. Fine with me. Use instant coffee crystals at home? Me too. We don't talk about that here because it upsets the community, but instant crystals all the way. All right, so there are a wide variety of possible classes. Part of me thinks like warrior will be useful to protect the mages, but instead I want to go big mage. So defender, ranger, elementalist, magic damage dealers, setting up attacks or delivering the killing blow with powerful elemental abilities. Each elementalist hero chooses a discipline that determines the element of their abilities. We'll probably choose that most likely. You notice my Steam store is in USD. Our game's cheaper than in JPY. So Mythanthrope, it is the case that games would be cheaper in Japan. My Steam account is set to Washington State because hello US government, hello tax office. I live in Washington State. Also, hello Japanese authority. I live in Washington State. I can't have my Twitch income double taxed. So literally everything involving Twitch happens in Washington State. After a few more years here, I will need to change that. But you got 5 years of living in Japan before you have to declare all income worldwide. So I live in Washington State. And that's why it's still in USD. Because if I have to intermingle my American money and my Japanese money, the taxation gets real weird real fast. And then I have to tell my official employer, the university, about all other income I earn. And having to explain to them what Twitch is something I'm not looking forward to. Because like many other wonderful places in the world, my employer does my taxes. You don't have to sit down at home and pretend you're an accountant. I just give everything to my HR person, and they say, here's how much you owe, or here's how much you'll get back. The end. Probably do Elementalist. Ritualist is healing and buffing. Boring. Warlock, Death Knight, or Spellblade. Hero class both magic and melee. See, if I do that, I know I'm going to try to... I know that I'm going to try to do way too much melee. I'm trying to avoid melee because I always play melee classes. Elementalist, let's go. Starting equipment, oh boy. How do I go over and look at what these items are? So usually in Paradox games, you can click your middle mouse and then go over to the item. I guess here you just go over quickly. So come to a Poison Orb. Please show me Poison Orb. Release a magical bolt at target enemy. So I guess this is the question of what kind of magic I want to start with. And I don't know. What's most in line with rat people? Probably disease. But disease feels like it's evil magic. I've not chosen evil magic in this playthrough. So let's go ahead and do... I don't know. Like, what's the blue magic? You like lightning bolts? I cast a magic missile into the darkness. What is blue magic? Lightning is blue magic? Okay, we're doing blue magic, my friends. Lightning bolts all the way. Now, what do we want ourselves to look like? Oh, so you can change to be another race as the leader here, including a lion person, maybe a cat person. That's kind of amazing. You can lead with someone else. But no, we'll go back to being a proper rat person. I do believe. I like the mixing together of these things. Pretty cool. Oh, is there a lightning staff? There is. I prefer a lightning staff, I think, to a lightning orb. Returning to being a rat person. And then do you want to be the thicker rat person or the thinner rat person? Their clothing has changed each time. We'll choose you. No different body shapes for rat people. Physique, we have 4 or 5 possibilities. It is a question of thickness. I think we'll be somewhat cadaverous. That seems good. How long are our arms? This gets weird now. Oh, I just remembered. My wife has been getting into bouldering. She really enjoys going climbing on the walls and so on, and figuring out how to solve the get up the wall puzzle. She's a very short person though, right? She's 5 feet tall, but she's been wondering, why is it so hard for her to do certain boulder things that some of her friends can do very easily? And so she had me measure her arm span, and she discovered that her arm span is actually shorter than her height. And apparently this is a major detriment to being able to climb walls effectively. She then measured my arm span, and my arm span is longer than my height, and she's now envious of me. It's called the Ape Index. Never heard of this. But she immediately sent a message to all of her climbing friends on some group chat, announcing that all of her troubles were related to her arm length, and how she has a natural disadvantage, which I think is delightful. This is like a normal rat. I like it. Hand size. We're gonna be like Uncle Jack in Always Sunny, the world's largest hands. No, small hands, leg length. Such particularity. We have to be the king of rats. I imagine the king of rats is a little taller than the other ones. Skin color, not sure I care too much. Oh, a sacred blue rat. Nah. Kinda wanna look like normal, boring rat colors. You know, you'll be a darker rat. I like that gray very much. Tail length, not sure I care. Skin decoration or none. How do we pose ourselves? Oh! Wise rat. Rat with stick. I believe that rat with stick works. Noms learned bouldering, so she doesn't have to use a step stool. Noms does still climb onto chairs when I'm not watching. Alright, so quite noble, possibly. Lurching forward. I think rat with stick wins, unfortunately. Just kinda like the staff so much. Behold! What head do you get? This is a teeth size question. Yeah, middle teeth are fine. Head size? Oh! The other day I learned about a medical condition I didn't know of before. We've discussed before acromegaly, giantism in general. And the reason for that, you might recall, is because in CK3 I love the giants so much. In this game I love the giants. I like giants a whole bunch. But I learned about dactylomegaly. Apparently some people have a particular kind of giantism that only affects one part of their body. And so on Reddit I saw a person who has dactylomegaly, has one very, very large hand, while the rest of them is of average size. And that's fascinating to me, because I had no idea that was possible. There you go. You just learned about it. I mean, I think often this is an I also read Reddit moment, which I recognize is a thing that many of us do, though some of us are strongly opposed to the website. Okay, I have blue eyes. And so I think you will have magical blue eyes. Hairstyle. There's nothing bald, unfortunately. Wait, no hair. Perfect. Eyebrows, don't care. Beard. Sort of like a Fu Manchu. No beard. Hair color, roots, don't care. Clothes now. Oh, so many choices. Are we actually playing the game today? Oh, that's very creepy there. A being of pure magic. How naked do we want to be? I kind of like the idea of wearing some armor at least. I like this one. I like this one. Okay, helmets, probably none. The Napoleonic helm. Oh, we love it. Oh, that's kind of creepy. floating mask helm. I wonder if that means it's not modeled with the rat character, or if anyone gets no real face. Your face is just the Pinhead? Pinhead, I believe? Never saw it show. Alright, King Rats. Don't look up Rat King now. That'll upset you very much. Animals wearing animal hats. Delightful. Gandalf. No Gandalf. I think we're gonna go with either I think we're gonna go Rat King. That's good. Lastly, a cape. No cape? I kind of like no cape. I think I prefer simplicity in most of my games. Unless we're playing something like really regal, over-the-top knight character. That's good. Armor color then. No gold. Ostentatiousness, no. Probably silver, I'm thinking. Huh. Darker silver. My friends, I give you a completed leader. There you go. Now, the race. Hello, little friends. We're not changing your bodies. You can be whatever you want to be. Your skin color, unfortunately, you can't say I have a motley crew. You can't say a wide variety of skins is just fine, can you? That's unfortunate. I'd like to say none in particular to get random ones, but maybe there'll be a little lighter skin color. This is the color of our leader. Sure, that looks nice. Body shape, whatever's fine. Physique, I think we're just average on these because the bigger ones look absurd. Armor color, let's go darker also. Hair color, can I say no hair possibly? No. Also, the one here looks like a squid with their strange, floating squid person bodies. Skin decorations, none thank you. Plain and boring all the way. Good. Tail length. What is the game with the most options in character creation? I know that there are some games where you really can spend much time as you want to. I believe when we played The Sims for the first time, I think Sims 4 maybe, I spent genuinely an entire stream making myself in the game. It was insanity how long I spent. Baldur's Gate 3's long. City of Heroes. See, I loved the idea of City of Heroes when I first started hearing about it. Right, the possibility to make yourself as Superman. But when they started getting, cracking down on the real world superheroes, a little disappointing. Never played it, but yeah, City of Heroes, you can have so many modifications to make just your perfect character. What do we want to ride? Currently riding wolves. So small wolves or big wolves. Boars, horses, little dinosaur. If you do dinosaur, only one kind of person rides and it looks like. Well, in all cases, only one's riding it. I think we're thinking either the big warg or the tusk beasts. I'll wear the big warg. Okay, that is done.
Begins.
My friends, it is time for us to decide what we're to call ourselves. Okay. We are a he, him, fine. What is our leader's name? Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 have long creation, character creation, so you have to reroll your stats. See, this is the thing. I didn't know you could do that. Anytime I played any D&D inspired roleplay game, I would always say, okay, I want to have a high score in intelligence or strength or whatever, but I would never re-roll for the perfect stats. I would just roll once or twice, say, good enough, we'll make it work. I don't know. The title is, we had title and then the name. I'm finally calling it Rat Zordy. It's a fine name indeed, and I thank you for that. But we had a title for the same, Rat Zorty. King? I mean, Rat Kings are disgusting, but sure. If you don't know what a Rat King is, it's when, this is horrifying, it's when rats spend time close enough and get their tails melded together or tied together and can't get away from it. It's absolute horror show stuff. I'm very sorry to even mention it. What's the last name? Ratzordi, the streaming tide? I don't know. That seems weird. Do I need a last name? Ratzordi is fine, thank you. What's our race called? Hey, Cronin, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Ratzordi. We're called the Illustrious Gentlemen. Rat things, cheese. What are rats like? 3 rats in a suit. The astral, like, stream or horde or squeakers. The astral squeakers. We do not take ourselves too seriously. And what do we call our throne city? The burrow. The nest. A rat king is maybe a myth. Good to know, if so. Alright, hail King Ratzordi. Wizard King from the beyond. His arcane powers will shape the future of the astral squeakers of the nest. New York City, Portland, yeah. All the city with too many rats. What do we want to be when we grow up? Oh, so many choices. Instructor. Lead the most experienced force in the world. Raider. Shepherd. Freedom, no. The Fearmonger. Wants to be a symbol of fear. That seems kind of appropriate. Smiting the wicked, no. We may be the wicked ourselves. Powerful artifacts. The collector I like so much. Again, we hoard things. We want things. So either collector or fearmonger, I think we're gonna go with. Let's be a fearmonger. Delver? Wait, there's something called the Delver? I don't see a Delver. I see, oh, there's a new. Dig up treasures in the underground. Huh. Clear an underground infestation. Excavate a province. Oh, I think we did this with our giant playthrough. Yeah, I think we did giant playthrough. I don't want to say do the same thing. So I'm gonna do Fearmonger. Sounds good. Faction biography. Am I going to do this bit? I'm not going to do this bit. On we go.
Your journey starts here.
Where are they? If I canceled... They're in custom, thank you. Here we can see all we did. So I've had Riz Orky, Riz Croaky, Grizz Elda, and Berber Rizza. I'm so pleased that I've maintained including my streamer name in each of them. Ratzordi is upon us. Who's in the Pantheon? I don't know what the Pantheon is, but I know Ratzordi is who we play this time. I have to... Why can't I select faction? Uh-oh. Team, why can't I select faction? Huh. No faction selection for me. Do I have to go, like, choose a mission instead? Let's see.
Choose your destination.
You start a new game first, okay. I guess we continue playing the main story and see what happens. As an agent of the Shad Rai, venture to the demonic realm of never-ending war to search for an ancient archon artifact of power. Become the victor in an arena of mad violence and end the curse of Obadoth, which brought doom upon so many inspiring kings in Godir. Godir? Don't know. Alright, story realm. Select difficulty. Normal's fine.
Your journey.
Custom.
Starts here.
Rat people. Boom. Hey, we're playing the video game.
Ages ago, when the astral sea was still young, the Archons created a magical artifact. Forged in the fires of an elder dragon, the Gilder Coil served as an arcane compass, guiding the Archons through the currents between realms. According to legend, it still contains the echoes of their arcane journeys, and can lead those who hold it to forgotten places of sealed knowledge and magic.
Alright, as Dr. Possible rightly notices, this is a harder mission. Not sure if you're playing a harder mission is our first time through in a while, but it's part of the storyline. I want to keep under the storyline. That should be a lovely, lovely time. So,
With its
more story.
mysterious promise of power, the Gilder Coil fanned the greed of many rulers, until a daring Godir betrayed the Archons and stole the Gilder Coil from their celestial reliquary. Ever since then, all traces of the compass have been lost, as have those of the cunning thief who disappeared into the mists of time.
Hunting an artifact. Got it.
Or so it seemed for many a lifetime. Lithil Nightweaver was the first of the Shadrai to find clues of the Gilder Coil's whereabouts. Myths leading to runic omens, leading to riddles. The Shadrai were persistent in their search, for too well did the Archon artifact fit into their unfolding plans. And they were rewarded.
Alright, so we're following after the Shadrai. I think the Shadrai have hired us, maybe. I'm trying to remember the story so far, but Shadrai are having us find an artifact.
In the infernal world of Obidoth, there exists a realm known as the Crimson Caldera, where war is eternal. Here the Gilder Coil lay hidden, yet the Shadrai sought no open conflict with Obidoth's demonic princes. As they weighed their options, an ambitious Godir from their ranks volunteered to venture there alone, well aware of the prestige and power that could be gained within their order.
That's us. There we go. Story time done. We've been motivated to show up. Here we go. I do not remember what we have to do other than build. Alright, here is Rat Zordi. First of his name. Was the phrase first of his name used before Game of Thrones? For some reason I equate the two. But I understand it means, like, you know, the person will be called Charles the First if there's a Charles the Second. I also love that when there's not a indicator of what numbers they give. It'd be, I don't know, Pope Bob, alright? First Pope Bob, exciting. But, like, first of his name, I don't know if it's a real phrase that's been used long term. Regardless, Rat Zordi, first of his name. 5 points in Astral Affinity and 1 point in Materium. Resource extraction, transmutation, and master the mundane physical world. Well, it's more astral stuff. A new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings, expand your domain, prepare to face rivals, and become the master of the realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders. Okay, here we go. Whoop. We start with 3 things: Fulmination, Magic Shield, and Lightning Focus. Fulmination means what? Enemy units in a 1 hex radius sustain lightning damage and might become electrified. I think electrified's a dot spell. Alright, so that's a cast that we as the player can cast, I believe. Magic Shield, a 2 bolster defense and 2 bolster resistance for 3 turns. So make a character of a Magic Shield. Lastly, Lightning Focus. Anyone who's been enhanced this way deals bonus lightning damage. Got it. Got it. So we have a buff spell, we have a damage spell, and we have a defense spell. From the sharded mists of your mind, that's weird, emerges a woman all clad in ethereal silk. I see you've arrived in the Crimson Caldera, Rat Zordi, she says, and you recognize her as Lithal Nightweaver. All Shadrai have put much faith in your talents. Remain alert. Mistakes are deadly in this demonic realm, in which everyone's a prisoner of war. Betrayal looms over every moment to come, be it through the enemy, the land viciously changing shape, or even your own soldiers. No. The rat people would never abandon the true cause of, I don't know, being rats and looking for cheese. What is my goal in life? I don't know. I'll talk to you through visions like these. Follow my advice and you will claim victory. Alright, we have a leader beyond ourselves. Speak to me of the Gildra Coil and its bearings. We're looking for 5 other characters, 5 other leaders like us, I believe. Rats were rats, we're the rats. Our goal is to be rats. I like it very much. The Gildra Coil is not simply secreted somewhere in the Crimson Caldera, Lithal begins to explain. It's safeguarded closely by its current owner. The challenge is to find out by whom. All the present Gaudir are inherently suspect and must therefore be sought out. Just remember, they're all insane, and will only tell the truth when forced to. Once you have found the first of them, we shall talk again. Lithal makes an elaborate gesture, after which a map showing the major strongholds of the Crimson Caldera appears. This is where you must seek out all suspect Gaudir. So they will only tell the truth under certain conditions. Is this going to be one of those logic games? One of them always tells the truth, one never does, and one might sometimes. The gems are in the blue container. Alright, if we do this, we get knowledge and a mystery bonus. Oh boy, gotcha game time. So we can take the map if we want to. Just accept the quest, get the locations. We could say the map is so primitive. Channel my focus to improve it. So we get more of the map unlocked around us. We spend 50 mana, or burn the map. You can smell the battle from afar. Get a bunch of draft points in the capital. How much mana do I only have 50 mana? This is all of my starting mana. As of right now, I think mana is only used for spells on the world map. And so I can only use it to buff my characters so they do lightning damage on attack. I will use my magic to uncover more of the map. Hey, Fiend, how you doing? So right now we see over here is Chompulus Soul. Over here we have Dominus the First. Hope the Second. Wait, maybe these numbers are the number of the player. You don't read them aloud. Here we have Deliria or Deliria. And Pyre here. Oh, is the number like the level of the city possibly? Possibly. The yellow one behind us, me. I'm the yellow one. Down here we have a haunted graveyard. Bronze Infestation Swarmer. A mass of haunted undead has claimed the region. If left unchecked, they'll grow in strength, expand their territory, and send out invasion armies. So I want to defeat them early. Down here we have a Fireforged Stone. An Astral Rift. Oh, it's right here. Turnill's here. Hello, Turnil. Pilgrim's Passage. I don't recall what any of these things mean, but what fun, what fun. What fun. Right by us we have a gold mine. We have a small pasture there with some NPC armies. Over here we have some rock or iron rather. Gonna be great. Okay, I think we start with
You have selected
our
an
armies.
army is made up.
I sure know how to do this. So the army of Rat Zordi is, you know, the rat. Then also we have a group of soothers. They have Cosmic Blast and Soothing Breeze. Give me 1 second in the options. I want to change how sub-menus stay around. I like middle mouse clicking for them. Much easier for me to keep them around then. Where is that? Tooltip delay, no. Maybe? Adjust the time required to highlight an object or hyperlink before the tooltip appears. possibly what I want. I don't see a middle mouse click way of doing this. As fast as possible. Make it stick around, thank you. We'll see if that works. Okay, so we have a group of casters. Cosmic Blast does what? Single magic attack as target unit. So just blast them with fire, lightning, and frost, I believe. Soothing Breeze is a little heal. Very cool, very cool. Number 2, the Arcane Guard, a pole-arm group. They have overwhelm tactics, so they want to stand next to friendly units who have this also. They put multiple pole-arm units together. And the last one's the Arcanist. Looks like a pure battle mage unit. They also have overwhelm tactics. Actually, they all do. So all of our rat people get crit bonuses for standing together. Love it. Love it, love it. Okay, second group here is... Who are you? Mystic Protection Scout Unit. Alright, I believe you send the Scout Unit out to, you know, Scout. So what is the Pilgrim's Passage back here? If you annex it, or annex it, it's a nice bonus to our... Yeah, nice bonus to our knowledge. But I think it's very important for us to unlock more and more research. So that's taking it over. I was just looking at it. I don't remember what we need to scout at this point. But let's go ahead and head down the road and try to visit Ternille and see what kind of folks they are. So there's your first move. Very cool. We'll unlock more of the map. Astropolis. Evil folks right down the road. A free city. So these free cities can be invited into us. We can do battle against them. We can send them money. But we want more rat people to join us gradually. So rat group number 1 right there. Confirm your movements. It's as far as you can go, I believe. So we'll say... How do I say I'm done with you? Good to go. Oh! There's a battle right next to them. No, no, no. I walked them into a battle. That's the issue. It's only 2 units. Total strength of 100. My leader has strength of 330. So they can go fight at one of these. Also, there's a group of marauders inside of my city. We should probably deal with that first. Hello! Alright, in this case, we're going to do manual combat. We should win this very, very easily. But like so much to figure out, to figure out how combat works again. So here we go. Battle number 1. Oh, I'm excited to be playing this game again. It feels so good. So good, so good. Lovely terrain. They shield wall immediately. So what kind of creatures are you? They're stone spirits. What they do is melee strikes. Bonus damage against those who are immobilized and slowed. They also have a chance of slowing others. And they're both the same lesser stone spirits. We can see how far they can move, so we be careful not to get in range if we don't want to. But the Arcane Guard. I guess my real question is how far away can we cast our spells? Huh. Is the white how far we can cast? So I think we can't cast this turn, at least with you. My other casting units, namely Ratzordi, can cast far enough to hit them, but no point in hurrying on that. Alright, so you are my quote-unquote offensive/defensive unit. Hey, Vex, good seeing you also. Good seeing all you. Thank you for hanging out with this game. It's one we've not played in a while, but it's A-okay. I'm going to have you all move on forward and then shields up. Now, I want adjacency with these characters so we get the crit bonus, which I believe is not only on melee, but on ranged also. I'm not sure if it's on casting. We'll have to see on that. Also up here, the world we're in, Domain of Mayhem, every 2 turns, all units have a 30% chance of being inflicted by Berserk. Oh, man. So we were told in the opening that our own soldiers could turn against us. Oh, man. Well, let me say directly, I wouldn't like that at all, thank you very much. Okay, so everyone has overwhelmed tactics now. Ratzordi, what do you love to do? You have Lightning Blast, and you have Quick Stab, so a ranged attack and a melee attack. You also have Channeling Ritual, cast additional spells. Do we have any spells we can use yet? To be prepared right now. Okay. If Ratzordi moves in, he can do Warding Mode to give other folks more defense. Possibly shoot on a front line, but we'll see how this goes. Anyone else? Ward up for you. Shoot on the front line, but didn't. Here we go. I've used an act. No, just defense mode, we're all fine. Alright, here come the enemies. Alright, here we go, team. It is time to begin battle. We do have our spells also. So Magic Shield or Fulmination. So it looks like mana is actually used in combat as well as in in the world map. I was mistaken on how that works. So this turn we have no mana because I burnt it all to see farther on the world map. We also have favorite spells here. We have no favorites yet. We don't pick favorites. Okay, so everyone's adjacent already. I think what's going to happen, I'm going to unload on one of them and then stab the other one. But I think if you cast your spell, it ends your turn. So I'm going to step in close and shield up. Now we have adjacency here. I would like to defeat this enemy if possible. Do other characters have a boosting spell to strengthen one another's attack or that kind of thing? The answer is just no. So, right. We need this thing to die. that is the long and short of it. And what we have is just a bunch of lightning blasts, so everyone gets lightning blasted. Oops. Need to do this. If it doesn't die this turn, which it might not, or they're electrified now. What does electrified mean in this case? So 4 lightning damage every turn stacks up to 5 times. Big cast here. Oh boy, only grazed. Alright, so these blast 3 times, good to know. My grand plan is not quite working out. They were only electrified once, I believe, unfortunately. Yeah, it's a 30% chance. It says 3, though. Huh, I wonder if it's electrified 3 times then. 12 damage on 26 health. They're gonna stay alive, unfortunately. Alright. Didn't work great. Okay. We're gonna take some damage. That's okay. No panic. One unit went berserk. One of mine is berserking right now. It's my healers. My battle mages. You're battle mages for a reason. Shields up, team. The berserking group here. Wait, I said you were berserking. Huh. I wonder if it fell off already. I have no idea how it works. Anyway, we'll deal with you first. There's no reason to use my healers. I'm going to have my healers hopefully get the kill here. They didn't. Okay, the ones in melee. Are you allowed to cast in melee? You're not. So we can move out. Yeah, I guess having my Ratzordi get into melee would have been the best thing to do here. So the other ones could still cast. If we step out of a zone of control, it would be pretty unfortunate. Now, you have right now 7 HP. And so you're going to die this next turn. But we need to go help here. And the only unit that could have moved and helped is this one. The other ones will take big damage for leaving zone of control. Do we believe in Rat Zordi? I guess if we get the kill via stabbing, then the other unit's unpinned. That's right, chest turns, let's go. I right-click to do the attack. Well done, Rat Zordi. Alright, so you're unpinned now. I don't know how line of sight works. And whether we might shoot our friends. Yeah, I see that red line. I think it means you might shoot your friends. So first we're going to have you move Lucky Clovers. Have a bonus to critical hit chance. We need to learn about the terrain. So I thought that was just more grass. Alright, Lightning Bolt. Got a crit. My Arcane Guard can attack in. They'll get retaliated at 16 damage. And then they have currently... they don't have any Electrified, unfortunately. So I think defense up is the way to go. And we'll call that a turn. Oh, wow, they moved past us. Now, is that retaliation? Huh. They tried to move, it looks like, but didn't succeed. Not sure. Okay, everyone come on forward. We could do the heal, but unfortunately healing's only temporary health, which means that after the battle's done, the health falls off. It's one of these decisions in the game. I understand why they've done it. Namely, you don't want to be able to heal your characters by extending battles. But at the same time, it would be much, much nicer if there were an easier way of healing than retreating to the city. Nonetheless, group number 1 defeated. Victory for us. 2 Marauder Guards dealt with. I don't think we got anything special there, but some knowledge. Cool. Now, because Rat Zordi is inside of the city still, or city territory, he does heal up his group. That's fantastic. All right, next up, this is you all. Wait 1 turn. Let's walk back into the city proper, and then hang out there for a turn. All right. Hopefully, these Marauder Guards will not go attack my scout. I wish I'd noticed that. I think they stay in their little area there. Next up, Arcane Research. Here we go. We can learn to summon a Lesser Storm Spirit. Shock unit. So probably more frontline, more good. I thought our battle mages would be able to do things in melee range. Apparently they're not learning to do that quite yet. Lightning Blade. This is a 2nd level. We already did the 1st level. It allows melee attacks of enchanted units to do this kind of thing. Now, I don't know which of my units actually can do melee. Only the polearm units. We have no battle mages yet. Or Wayfinder Enchantment. Enchanted units, the scout namely, can move very quickly. So eventually, if I get more scouts, I can look across the world more speedily. But I think I'd like to have Storm Spirits first to give more front line. Okay. Meeting a hostile Astropolis. The Seer Scrivia Ravenbeak of the Free City Astropolis greets you with hostility. Yeah, Astropolis will fight for our freedom and stand against anyone who threatens our free city, even when led by a king like you. Don't think our shared racial heritage will curb our convictions. Is that a good rat voice? I don't think so. We are at war with them. We can inspect them or say so be it. I believe we've inspected them previously. They are just like us with the 7-1 affinities. Wait, it says it's yeah, it is the same race also. So really it is the case that they are just like us. And we are now at war with them. We'll have to build up an army and go beat the dickens out of them. For right now, we cannot see what their army is. We'll have to work on that. Now, production at the nest. I believe one can also do unit creation. So, what do we want of our characters? Our Arcane Guard are my polearms. The Arcanists are the battle mages who shoot 3 times, I believe. And Mystic Projection. What do you do? Just Cosmic Bolts. Okay, so the Arcanists do more damage. What's the difference here? Mystic Projection is 45 health. Only does 1 of each kind of damage. The Arcanists do 3 of each kind of damage. 45 health. They're the exact same upkeep. Team, why would I ever want Mystic Projections? Am I missing something here? It's 1 turn faster to make them. Oh, it's a scout. Ah, that's my scout unit. Thank you for having eyes. So presumably it moves faster. It doesn't say that here. Awesome. A scout and a damage dealer. Melee's probably needed. That said, the Melee will be summoned in a bit, I think. As far as production goes, what do we need first? It's 7 turns on everything. I believe the storehouse food helps one to grow population faster, which helps you to build your city faster in general. So I want all of the things, but food for the rats first. Insert rat noise here. All done. Turn done. Please don't attack my scout. Thank you very much. What happens? The other rulers do their things. They're fighting amongst themselves, it looks like. Welcome to day 2. The Caldera of Pain and such. So pleased to see that the enemy didn't move off its tile. I want to head this direction, partially because I don't know if I can pick that thing up. A mana stash. Yeah, so just stand there and you get some mana. What else on the screen right now is a... what's the phrase from the Civ games? A goody hut? Is that what you all call it? The goody huts? I think so. But out of the goody hut, bring me the goody hut. Hopefully get it before anyone else does. That's next turn. Good luck. Alright, next group. The King's army is not fully healed, but close to it. Let's go ahead and take this battle also. They're standing on top of some sheep, it looks like. Friends, we have 5 minutes to the next ad break. What I'm going to go ahead and do is start the ad break early. I want to run AFK and refill my tea for 1. And then when we come back, we'll do this battle. So 3-minute ad break. Thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying yourself. As always, I'm having a great time. If you're new to the channel, consider throwing a follow this way so you know when we come live. 6 days a week. And I think for the next few days at least, we'll be playing this game, which is great fun. Anyway, back in 3 minutes. Thanks for being here. Thanks for watching the ad if you do so. Thanks for subscribing if you do so. Whatever you do, it's cool hanging out with you. BRB. my apologies for disappearing from bits. But hopefully the ads weren't too terrible, and good to see you again, Selden. Hello again, Boogaloo. Thank you all for hanging out with me. As always, you are lovely and good, and I appreciate you. That's right, maybe a little bit too strong. Am I coming on too strong by saying you're lovely and beautiful and I appreciate you? May I just say I appreciate you. That's fine. I appreciate all being here. We've been hanging out long enough. Let me be honest. May I ask you to prom chat? Never mind. All right. Suggestion that I make sure I pick up the Astral Echoes. Oh, I didn't even see those. Thank you. Yeah, as always, it's very difficult for me to see which items are actually collectible and which there's little nothing. You're doing slowly. All right. Sorry. Now I'm nervous. Anyway, hello, folks. The Astral Echoes give you more something. What does it give you?
You have gained your first Astral Echo.
Used for echo casting.
Used by School of Attunement.
So freer casting points. Cool. These right here. Mystic subculture abilities. Delightful. With 20, we can't do anything yet, I don't believe. With 20 magic now. Let me check my magic page here. Which ones are available possibly? The summoning is not yet. Magic Shield and Fulmination are both used in combat. This one is Bufferino. It's upkeep of 3. Have the Battle Mage and the Support Unit. That's a terrible name. Support Unit. We have to change that at some point. Anyway, it is time for combat. Next turn, because I stopped and got the Astral Echoes, unfortunately. Alright. We end the turn. Not much going on right now. Not much doing. We'll have a new scout soon. We'll have some food soon. Day 3 is upon us. Day 3 is a day of collecting some blue things. Haha! Pile of mana. So we now have enough mana that if we want to cast the Lightning Focus, we can. This is attacks. It is not only melee. So chance of doing even more damage over time. Takes 1 turn to cast. So it won't be available for this battle, but hopefully it's available by the time we've gone this way. While I was away, I was going through my phone and engaging in various apps and so on. Are your apps organized? Like, when you have different things you can do on your phone, like the YouTube app, the Twitch app, the eBay app, are they well organized? Because I'm being honest with you now, mine are just there in the order they were installed. I don't know if I can show you. Can I show you this without being like problematic? Let's see. Make sure there's nothing terribly weird here. Yeah. Let me show you this. Let me show you this. So here's my phone organization. It is just page after page of whatever. And nothing is organized at all. And I don't know. I don't know if I should try to make it work better in some way. It works for me, and I don't mind scrolling through to find the correct app. But my wife finds it horrifying. Like, my wife, when she looks at it, says, no, you need to have folders. She has one folder for, like, fun, one for messaging apps, one for, like... And she has, like, 4 or 5 folders, and it's beautiful. And mine is just piles and piles of randomness. I live like this. Yeah, I do. And on my computer, like, my laptop upstairs, I genuinely have probably 45 tabs open right now in my main browser. I go looking. I spend a little time hunting. This is fine. I don't know. It's not a problem for me, but I see why it might be a problem for you. Alright, today we're fighting against... Are you mole people? I think mole people. A Sunderer, which is a ranged unit that throws javelins. How many icons on my desktop? I don't use my desktop. Totally honestly, I don't use my desktop. Let's just look and see. So I'll do display capture here. And how do I minimize everything? Windows key? What would bring up my desktop, team? Is there a button for that, or should I minimize everything? I'm not going to do it, never mind. too complicated. But yeah, like when the program says, "Hey, I want to install a, hey, I want to install some kind of like desktop icon," fine, whatever. So yeah, I know the button I can push that minimizes everything, but I'm gonna reopen everything. It's way too much. Okay, we're gonna do it. Minimize everything. Boop! Alright, so I think you can now see... it's too big. No, you can't see anything. What's that? Can you now? When I maximize OBS, it goes away. It's actually not that many. Oh, you know what? About a month ago, we had the grand cleaning of the desktop. Because someone was so unbelievably dismayed by how many icons I had. I think it was covering 3/4 of the screen or so. Yeah, which is apparently too many. Anyway, I'll work on getting more of them to delight and horrify all at once. Back to the game. Very good, very good. So they're gonna have things thrown at me, and they have archers also. So today is the day we need to push in aggressively against them. Javelineers, head on forward. Javelineers have taken the bridge. Shields up. Number 2, the King of Rats. Forward. Our overwhelming tactics begin. We have the blast. Very little damage. A 60% chance of doing damage over time also. Cast a graze. Oh, did nothing. What a shame. Caster group number 2. You do very little damage, that's fine. Hopefully at least hit directly. No grazing. Grazing? So what leads to grazing? What exactly, it caused the interaction of I do damage, but wait, it's no damage at all. That kind of bums me out. Alright. This group does not do electrify. We did almost no damage. Brutal. Grazing is done by cows and sheep. I'm going to ban on both of you. I mean, you're not wrong. However... oh! They can go through the river. Oh! Well, that's bad. The choke point is useless. Okay. They're wet, though. Wet makes them weak to lightning bolts. Oh! We now know we can be flanked. That's very good for us. One more hit will do it. You all do very little damage. You do huge damage. 5 for 5. Ratzordi, finish him off. So do quite a bit of damage on our battle mages, but no problem at all past that. You all step forward 1. Oh, you're in the water now, so you are also wet. We're not fighting lightning, so we're fine. I thought this little bit here would not cause wet feet, but it does. The bridge is the only good thing. Shields up! Round 2 good. Archers run... oh, berserking now. So some groups have gone absolutely nutso. Including my own friends here. What are the friends gonna do? Oh, they line up against me! Oh, no they don't. Hello? Huh. So despite berserking, they attacked the correct people. I thought berserk meant... oh! It always attacks the closest enemy, but if there's no one nearby, then it attacks allies. Ah! Lovely to know. That's good. In other games, it's a random attack on who knows what. It took some big damage. That said, we have our first leveled up characters. Level 2 soldiers now. Lovely. Ratzordi wins big. Also, Ratzordi is now level 2. Can I do anything with that? This is a game where you get to like level up points. You can. Here we go. What ought we to be? I think signature skills are always very strong, but we can't do it until level 4. So shall we be a Wizard King or an Elementalist first? Wizard King is Defensive Ritual. You can cast an extra smell. Delicious. Or Quickening Ritual. Extra spell also. What's the difference, though? Defensive Ritual gives heal also. Channeling Ritual is free. It doesn't cost even 1 action point. Where defensive is 1, it gives you the healing as well. Okay, Attuned Gother. If you do this, anytime you do this, the unit gains strengthened and regeneration, more damage and some HP. I didn't mean to click that. So to cancel, I guess, and look at the other ones. So both of these are buffing your units. Elementalist means base units gain a 90% chance of becoming electrified. Wow. And then unit takes damage based on chosen discipline. So unit takes damage based on lightning, apparently. Okay, so we have to choose one of these. Storms, flames, earth, or frost. Yeah, we're going lightning bolts all the way, so we'll do Disciple of Storms first. Neat. Also, start with an item, or 2 items. 3 items I can read. Number 1's the Staff of Lightning. I believe we began with this because we chose it at the beginning. I think one of the other items was randomly assigned, maybe. So this is the Lightning Blast. Does some damage. Very good. Stalwart Chestplate. Resistance to status. I don't think we're going to take that much melee attack. So is status resistance also things like Electrified? I bet it is. Not only melee. Okay, but their defense is melee or physical only. And the Resilient Signet also has status resistance, but vicious killer as well. Inflicts increased morale penalties when killing an enemy. So we want to finish people off with the Rat King. Awesome. Good to know. Done for now. How do I rate this game? Yeah, for me, 2 thumbs up. I know some people find the game quote-unquote soulless. I read that on the reviews earlier today, but I have a great time with it. You can make your own faction. The combat is occasionally a little repetitive, but I have so much fun with it. It's such a good time. We're going back home to heal up, and then we'll march to the south to fight Astropolis. Our scout can keep on scouting. I see here another astral item. I'd love to know more about Turnil over here and see to what degree they are wanting to fight us. So straight through there. No fighting, please, thank you. The nest connects its first province. All right, we may begin expanding. Pilgrim's Passage is a silver ancient wonder as an adventure and a reward. So you have to first clear this area, and then you're able to take it over. It's silver level, so it gives more than the bronze, but also I believe it's much harder to do. It gives you a Blessed Soul character also, it looked like. Is that right? Blessed Soul. The shielding units. Maybe later. For right now, we have more immediate concerns. This heads down to the iron. This heads to magic. But it's covered by the brigand camp. So we have to fight the brigand camp to free the magic for ourselves, I believe. Let's do what? I think for right now, we just want to have a farm. But there is an iron deposit here. Yeah, so nothing here is good for farming. This would be the good farm location, as there's a pasture on it. Farming, let's go. Woo! I can improve my relationship with the Free City here. Wait, so I can give them a Whispering Stone for conversation purposes without having to fight them? How do you do that? I know usually you can give a Whispering Stone, so you have conversations back and forth and you come to like each other. But I don't see a button to give them a Whispering Stone. Yeah, they declared war on me when the game started. I'd love to have them join me. But, yeah, they said we hate you from moment 1, unfortunately. Now up here is Turnil. We don't know who they are yet, but yeah, I'm glad to beat the dickens out of them if they dare suggest that combat is needed. We've casted our lightning affinity spell now. So 2 of our 3 kinds of characters have a bonus to lightning damage, I believe. Alright. What do I want to cast next? I'm going to actually cast it now. There we go. Lightning Focus. 6 out of our 20 points of return go to giving lightning bolts some units. We do it. Ooh. Lightning power. Very good. Okay. Orders required. Number 1. Go get that item, please. Turnil is at war with me as well. Why does everyone hate me? What's wrong with me? What's our basic issue? Different alignment is the basic issue. That means it's like we're good dudes or bad dudes, correct? Yeah, see here, Dargoth Throne Crown is an evil person. Only a little evil, but evil nonetheless. They declare war. That's unfortunate. Next turn we'll get our Astral and then we'll run away. So we're surrounded on all sides by death and war this time. Alright, the Rat King will do what the Rat King must do. To make my rats good? I think we're like true neutral, aren't we? Where do I see my character's morality? Yeah, that's morale. That's not morality. I promise I'm not a good person. I don't mean to be. I think I'm neutral. Anyway, orders required. Right, we could heal up some more, but we can go fight this 2 group very easily. So, I guess I'm going to wait next door to them, heal a little bit, and then go in again next turn. So y'all good for 1 turn, thank you. Hey! Another scout unit's ready. Where can we safely scout? I guess this direction. If I go into the brigand camp, I don't know how battle might happen. Aha! More sheep. Can't wait. Also, we're big enough to expand yet again. So, this area has nothing in particular on it. It's going to be a variety of things. This map's all out combat. Oh, King Crimson, you're right. This caldera leads everyone to be insane. That's why the berserking skill happens. So everyone's at combat at first meeting. Thank you for reminding me of that. Absolutely. What's gold do? This place wants to be an iron deposit, so fine. Iron deposit for you. Quarry, let's go. Alright. We are now strong enough in our astral magic to get Surge Spellcasting. Casting a combat spell reduces the cost of all other combat spells, spell types rather, by 25%. So different combat spell types. So may astral versus fire, etc. It's here. We'll go and grab it. Not sure it's super useful right now, because I have very little mana, but I can probably do some casting if I want to. Alright. Cat Person. A Baron Dargoth Thorn Crown of the Free City Turnil threatens you. How do cats sound like? Meow, meow, meow. Some make it... My cat has a very high-pitched, annoying meow. It's very upsetting. Anyway, some may consider you a god. I do not. I know your weaknesses. I know how to make even a godder bleed. Fear the power of Turnil, for your time has come. Okay. We'll deal with you soon enough. Use Khajiit. Khajiit has wares for you. I wish I had more time to play Elder Scroll games. More expansion, more good. It is time for the collection of an item first. Yoink. Little invasion there, that's okay. Up here we see a group of, what are you? Gargoyles and another rat unit. Fascinating. Man, I guess we can just scout through and hope they don't attack us. What's this? Food stash. So, do NPCs not pick up map items? Do only players do so? Huh. Well, I'll try to grab that and see what happens. Okay, you're also scouting. Don't see anything. This is flashing at me. What do you want? unidentified forces detected. If I move closer, may I see what they are? There we go. You have to move close enough to do the full scouting. And then on we go. More magic. Excellent. Now the King of Kings, so-called. There were enemies here. So someone else wiped them out as they expanded. Astropolis is getting bigger. Enemy here. Safe battle. Astropolis is tier 2. Can we see the Astropolian forces? Well, no. Next turn we'll fight them. We also summon a lesser storm spirit. We're able to have one more shock unit. What do we want to research next? Enchanted Crow Companion. More vision on the world map for the scouts. Scroll of Attunement. Grants the non-mystic units. We don't have any of those. And the Evoker unit. Battle Mage unit with offensive chain lightning bolts. Absolutely. I thank you. I welcome you. Fantastic. We'll see if we get attacked by Astropolis. Hopefully not. Fingers crossed on that one. Yeah, we don't see their armies at all. Not sure I'm strong enough for this one. I don't know. Go and grab the item here, if you please. Where'd you go? If you please. They have army size of 5 inside. They're letting me go through their territory, and thank you for that. Scout, grab that also. More units, more units. Okay. If I get closer to their city, their army size is only 2 with a 170 strength. I don't recall if they get bonuses for fighting in the city. The battle is safe. Now it's risky. It was safe, it became risky. I'm guessing for being in the city to get a bonus. I don't recall how that works, though. So I think I'm going to chill for the moment on that. Now, am I allowed to summon... I need 60 mana to summon. Next turn we can do that. So we're standing in their territory. We might fight the easier group next turn. We'll see. Alright, Mystic Person. It's a Caldera, possibly. We don't want to get burninated, so let's not do that. Oh, this is a tower. You can climb the towers and see the map nearby very easily. Storehouse done. So we're bringing in even more food, even more quickly. Nice. The shrine is boosted. What does boosted mean in this case? I have no idea. Anyway, so it's only 3 turns for these things. The shrine does what? More mana income, vendors more gold. Evocator's Abode is more of all 3 kinds of mana and helps us make more units and city structure more quickly. Sure, I want the plain mana, but building faster seems absolutely wonderful. Cool, there's a turn. We'll see how this next one goes. Boosted structures take less production to build. Makes sense. Why are they boosted, though? Oh, you can see what it required by mousing over it. Good to know, thank you. Okay, scouts first. Into the tower. Ta-da! Alright, down here we have a production stockpile. Over here, pile of gold also. Up there's some food. And a haunted graveyard. With a giant bone wyvern flying over top. Hey, this is the closest thing. Hooray! More production points, help us build quicker. Number 2. Alright, so a group has spawned on top of the food. Let's just run away here. Maybe get the food down here. Okay. The Evocator's Abode was finished. It was going to take 3 turns, but we found those production items went much faster instead. Alright, it's time to do the shrine. I need mana. Give me mana. Speaking of which, we do have 63 mana. Now, I think that summoning the spirit takes a full turn. Is that true? I didn't actually cast it, did I? May I cast it on top of the ruler? I may. So they're absolutely immediately. Fantastic. So we now have a lesser storm spirit, tiny weak buddy, but strong enough to help us fight. Cool. Let's go ahead and do a quick battle here. Or do we go for the city? I mean, the city might get stronger. So I have 5 units. It's still risky, but I believe. What do they have? Number 1, Scriva Ravenbeak is a warlock. And a nautical governor will allow her to retreat to a boat. They have a spell shield unit. Stunning flash. What's that do? Damages adjacency. Fine, no problem. So they have melee units. And then a warlock. I believe that we will win. Have any of you ever taken part in one of those chants? I believe it may have originated out west somewhere. But I've heard it at so many college basketball games. I tried to be a good professor and go to student events, you know, when they have their plays and so on. All very nice. All right, they got to move first. They're already nice and close. Little spirit buddies have charge. I know that charge can break defense mode. As of right now, I don't think either of them are in any kind of retaliation or whatever. Which group has more health? So 80 or 100. It would be easier for us to kill the other one. So you, my friends, charge! Not a lot of damage, but that's okay. I believe we will win. Actually, starting the Naval Academy. Huh, fascinating. Do I enjoy plays and musicals? I do quite a bit. But that said, I love watching my students do anything. You know, anytime a student says, "Hey, professor, you know, tonight I'm gonna be the quarterback in the big game," or "Hey, professor, you know, today we're doing a protest. I'd love to see you there." I'll often show up at these things, and with protests, I don't necessarily get that involved for reasons of internal college politics. But yeah, I'm such a, I don't know, I see such delight in seeing my students as fuller people, as opposed to just being, students, of course. And you know, I think the one thing I don't take part in, here we have a cosplay club, and once a year they do a maid cafe, where they all dress up in little black and white French maid outfits and do maid cafe things, like food magic, and calling, I don't know, I don't want to talk about it, but the cosplay club students have invited me to this a few times. I will never go to the maid cafe. Never, ever, 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 ever. All right, so you all have your overwhelm skill by staying so close. I think I'm gonna do some blasting for a while and then send my mailers in. Probably for the best, it's true. I'm glad they do things that make them happy. However, why only a 40% chance of hitting you? What about you makes you resist these things? Oh wow. That unit might just kill my people. Or you're the leader, aren't you? Ah! I didn't see there's another group that might be flanking. Food magic. Yeah, you can Google it. Part of the maid cafe experience is when the maid brings food or drinks to your table, they then do some special magic that makes it taste better. Japan's a place. Japan's a place. I don't know. It's a place. So realistically, I should not be trying to kill the boss first. But I need to have them locked into melee by the end of this thing. Okay. We're gonna move you over here. And then... oh, you're just out of range. Right, forward one you go. Okay, I guess I'm gonna blast the one that's already in combat. And by that I mean I'm gonna miss a whole bunch. Good. I should probably get a defensive stance onto my little buddies here. They may just die. We'll see what happens. Another miss. No, this is not how the video game is played, my friends. We're to use Rat Zordy's full turn to get Evocation up and going. Or, sorry, Electrified up and going, rather. Okay, we have our Rat Shieldmen. I'm going to need you to stand between both of these. You're now pinned. That's not good. It just can't move. That's fine. Shields up. This might go very, very, very strange. Lee. I have bolster defense and more damage. So we have a retribution attack. That's okay. They move away. Oh no! Well, goodbye, little buddies. I wonder if I should have used them in a different way. I'm sure I should have. Down to one melee group. Here's some things. They used a magic shield, and I have a spell I can cast if I want to. Maybe I should have held off until I had my magic shield ready, and then done the casting. I shouldn't have attacked, should have retreated. That's okay. The little buddies are summoned, so they don't really matter. Okay. Who has the ability to do a defensive stance? The caster can do healing and can do a defensive stance they want to. But that would be to expose them to taking some damage. This might go poorly. Okay, so the Arcanists do crazy damage because they're flanked. Okay. So you're taking how much damage a turn now? 3 by 3. So it's actually, sorry, for 3 turns, you take 12 damage a turn. You have 18 health left. Okay, we're going to want to finish you off. This should be enough damage. Attacking with a 4% chance may have a mistake there. Okay. I wish I had enough mana. What do Astral Echoes do? It's used for echo casting. Replace casting points. So it's not a mana replacement, it's a casting point replacement. Gotta get the mana. Gotta get the mana. Gotta get the mana. Okay, Rat Zordi. Go into the tree here. It's now 65% chance of getting the kill. He gets some... Well. If I don't put defense up, we can get a kill here, allegedly. Okay. I'm a little annoyed that the damage over time is not going to do anything. I'm also deeply concerned about who the leader's going to come attack. As long as Rat Zordi lives, we're good to go. We just resisted the Berserk thing. She casted a big old lightning bolt. I'm very grateful she didn't go into melee against my casters. This next turn we're going to be healing. Hey, it's a Berserk. Luckily the enemies are in range, they're attacking the enemies. Fine and good. Healing caster can go to here. And do the heal. We actually don't have to be that close for it, do we? Yeah, we actually don't have to go in at all. Oh, I just now realized also that we need to make sure our characters are facing the right direction. That counts for something in this game. Cool. Now, guard mode up is probably correct. Okay, King Rat. Is there any place we can hide and do good things? Like any lucky clovers? As I know. I think this takes line of sight away. Yes? Yes. So, undo the move. And we see 0% chance of hitting them. If move here, we get 65. use. Yeah, maybe flanking would be a good idea. That's our second 65 we've missed. Well, shields up. Math, my true enemy. Big old AoE cast. Goodbye, meleeers. Oh boy. I think this might be the end, my friends. So going with no mana, definitely a mistake. Magic Shield me cast. I probably should have Magic Shielded earlier. Just didn't even think about it until way too late. So, you, Magic Shield, good luck. Oh! When you cast a spell, everyone gets a bonus to something. 1 lightning damage per stack. Okay, so someone really screwed this battle up. May I restart this battle? Huh. I don't see a restart battle thing. I didn't turn on Iron Man. Is there a flanky position here? You can try it at the end, or we're going to do that, because I need to learn how the game is played. Man, 25% chance of hitting is all I have right now. That makes me sad. That makes me very sad. Well, we know we have to stand together to get crit bonus. And then I guess defense on for us all. If we move to here... Man, it's really 25 of them no matter what. That is not so good. Huh. Huh. You just reload a save right now? Okay, okay. This looks like it's a guaranteed hit, yeah? So some spells seem guaranteed hit. We're gonna reload now. Yes. And make sure we do this one correctly. Now that we remember how to play the game and that magic spells help me and so on. I wish I had more mana. That's the mistake we'll have to deal with on this one. Oh, it saves during combat, actually. My apologies. Different... So here's just before combat starts. I think. We'll still go into the battle right away. I'm not gonna undo the big choices. Wow. Japanese-style characters. Here we go. Day 6. Has everyone already moved, I expect? Yes. Okay, so this is when I decided to fight. No, I summoned first. No, I didn't. Okay, this is the end of last turn, rather. Got it. So next turn, right here, went ahead and summoned the Storm Spirit on you. Great. I kind of want to take the easy fight first. It's like complicated chess. It's sort of chessy. That's a nice way of thinking about it. It's definitely a 4X game. And a 4X game that encourages one to try out different kinds of characters. This time we're trying magic characters, which I've never ever done before. I've always done melee characters instead. I love that we can move through the mountains as mystical characters. We're floating along all right. What do you mean by 4X game? Explore? Exterminate? Exchange? Extreme? I've forgotten the X's. It's about taking everything over as quickly as you can. Thank you. Exploit, expand, explore, expand, explore, exterminate, exploit, exterminate. There you go. They're in chat now. It means you do these things. The classical game to keep in mind for that is Civ. It's a game like Civ with some modifications. Exciting, I like it. Hey, Biff! Biff Gimble, thanks for that resub. How you doing, Biff? Boosting structure reduces gold and production cost. Good to know, thank you. I appreciate it very, very much. Yeah, Xylophone. Xylophone's part of it also. Again, Biff, I hope you're doing well. Thank you for being part of our community for such a long time. So many long-term subscribers. It's great. It's great. All right. I'm going to take the easy fight first. I'm so sorry. So I need to work more on figure out how combat works. We'll get it. Get it. Civ's not the original 4X. Oh, I agree. I think it's just the 4X that most people know. I think if you have to say, like, here's a list of all the 4X games, which ones do you know? I think most people would say Civ. So it's the easy comparison case to make. I think Civ really popularized the genre in a way that others didn't. Just Giant Rockman again. We'd like him to walk through the water. That'd be very useful. And so I think we're going to drop back and hope that they walk through the water indeed. Or if we prefer, we can sing Wade Through the Water, Children, Wade Through the Water. God's going to trouble the water. Is that correct? I think that's the correct way of saying this game. Oh no, we moved! No. Undo that. They're facing the right direction already. No one's in range of them. So we're going to ward up in a second. Other casters come on back. That's what you get in this channel. Like 1800s spirituals. Beloved Rat King guy. I'd like you to give defense to those nearby. So you turn this way. And then defense up. And then you all are way off to the side to hopefully flank and charge. We'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes. Alright, I give you a turn. I give you a turn. Everyone defense mode's fine. Did they not move in? Oh no. They've decided to be defense folks also. They're holding a line there, so we'll have to get a little wet going in. I don't think they do lightning, so it's fine. Shields up for you all. And line up just behind. I wonder by crossing the water if we're slowing ourselves down in some way. I expect we are. Also, not sure how line of sight's going to work here with the windmill in the way. Flanker's going to flank. Let's see how this goes. They came in this time. They're not quite in range. Next turn we take big damage. So, this time we cast the magic shield. And by doing so, everyone else gets to do some bonus lightning damage. Fantastic. Do I make you walk in? Okay, there's actually a pile of hay there and surely some needles. And so we can't defend both sides simultaneously. I wonder if I can take one down. Okay, I need to make sure I'm engaging one of them. So sure. Y'all go stab this one. So with Sundered Resistance, is that melee only? Let's see. Sundered Resistance... Oh, Resistance here actually is non-physical damage also. So they have been weakened in order to take more damage. But... could be good to blast you as hard as we possibly can. So this is the electrification, which will add damage over time. Then everybody else can do the same. Should probably make sure everyone has the crit ability first. Good. So I clearly need more melee units. At least one to hold multiple defensive positions. Okay, you have 8 damage coming in. You're not going to die this turn. And we can't charge that far, unfortunately. So I think once again, we'll end up taking a little bit more damage we'd like to. I don't think anyone will die this time, but still definitely not ideal. They're trying to move around. Luckily, we have some retribution. That's great fun. Oh, wow. They're actually really flanking my one melee group. I'm frankly amazed they did that. But okay. That exposes their flank to the rest of us, I guess. And so one group can do big damage here. You do the least damage, so we'll finish you off that way. Cool. Now, can my chargers get behind this group? They cannot this turn. I put my chargers too far away, unfortunately. Alright, let's go ahead and get nice and close this time. Make sure everyone has the crit bonus. Then I started blasting. May I offer you an egg in this trying time? Fantastic. We'll get some leveling up, hopefully. Maybe we'll find a cool item. What did he find? Literally nothing, but that's okay. We're not going to heal up here quickly, very slowly instead. So we could run back home to heal it more quickly. Am I spawning a soldier right now? I am. One turn to get new Arcanist. That could be good. There are other groups to fight here that are individuals. This one tiny Razorback Quillbeast. Over here, 2 flowers, I suppose. But the farther away we go, the longer till we heal effectively. I gotta deal with the enemies on our borders as fast as possible. I'd like that very, very much. So if I go here, next turn I can fight here, and then go home? Okay, we're gonna go home to next turn, heal, and then return. That'll let us pick up the other character here pretty quickly. We may annex once more. Okay, so the newest thing to annex is over this way. A research post with mana node or a conduit. Conduit gives 7 total mana. Research gives more research. I'll go with mana for right now. An annex here improves infestation. The improvement under constant threat attack, you destroy the spawner. No. I didn't think I could actually build in the infestation, but now I know. We'll not go that way quite yet. Gotta deal with that eventually. For now, we can go this way. Hey, it's some trees. Glorious. As I play this game, I'm really enjoying myself, but I'm also thinking, we could go back and check out Civ 7 again. It's been a while. I'm curious how the game's been updated, modified, and otherwise. Alright, new Arcanist is ready to join the team. Great. Can you get to the army this turn? Gosh, you can. It's a good one. Drew, I agree. It's an absolutely wonderful game. So much going on. Okay. I've decided now I just need a defensive character. I do have money, though. Isn't there a way to just buy them directly with cash? I think you can rush building things with money. How do I do that again? Hurry recruitment. That's how you do it. So push this one, 160. Sure. Okay, we have another unit on the field now. Great. And then another healer might be useful. That's a scout. I can't make healers yet. Healer's my one special character I can't make. But more straight defense. Melee. Let's go, let's go. Awesome. I can do a Hearts of Iron run next. I was actually thinking about the possibility of a Paradox game at some point soon. Earlier today, we learned about various DLCs that are coming out in the next little bit. There's a Victoria 3 DLC. There's a Civ CK3 DLC. Lots of DLCs to check out, and I plan to do so. More gold, more gold. Got 65 gold, 1 full turn's worth. Fantastic. Okay. That's a turn. You want to see some Stellaris? It's been a while. Been a while. All these games are very good games, right? This is the problem. There's so many good games. The game I'm looking forward to most, as most of you know, is Xenonauts 2. When it comes out, you will definitely see it. Between now and then, we'll play whatever. And hopefully have a good time hanging out as we do so. What's this thing flashing at me? Advice! What do you do when you have no mana? No, we're fine. We'll get more mana soon. The bonus to lightning damage. We're spending 6 mana on every turn, I believe. Oh, now it's 9 mana. Might be worth turning it off. I don't know. We now have the Evoker character if we want to get it. You have to have a second level Town Hall to bring in this better Battle Mage unit. Have to get that soon enough. Next up, those Lightning Torrent. What does this do? All enemy units sustain 20 damage, lower their lightning resistance for 1 map turn. Okay. So you cast this on the world map just before you attack, I believe. Next Hearts of Iron 4 DLC is Japan China rework. We'll play Hearts of Iron then. I've never played as Japan. It feels slightly icky to do so, but I'll finally learn how the Navy works, I guess. Sure. I promise I will play Hearts of Iron 4 when the Japan rework comes out. And Biff, yeah, we're absolutely playing FM26 when it comes out. You will see at least one season of Football Manager. Gosh, there's a lot going on. Yeah, there are so many games. The problem, of course, is our community is made up of people who have found us in many different streams, in many different games, and so there's a desire to go back to that game. And we can't do them all, but whatever seems fun, I try to do. So Lightning Blades is only melee buff, and it's only what? You do more lightning damage instead of physical damage, and bonus damage against those who are taking damage over time. Not right now. Not right now. Lightning Torrent is the world map skill, but it is 80 mana for that. Or just Scout About. Sure, bonus scouting seems fun. The Shrine is made fantastic. So we have more mana production. Awesome. Boosted items now are more knowledge coming in. Town Hall 2 or more gold. I'm going to do Town Hall 2 so I'm able to recruit the newest character I produced. We could hurry production. I don't know if I need to be sitting on gold for quest-related purposes. Never quite sure. More annexation already. We're annexing very, very quickly. We had to fight back this infestation, so we're able to... Yeah, so we're able to actually have places to expand to. The Rat King's army is going to pick up this person. Oh, only 6 units in a party. Shoot. I forgot about that. Okay. So, which do I prefer? The charging unit or the straight melee unit? I didn't see any... defensive units when I fought here before. It's only 6. I think I'll be getting rid of my current Arcane Guard and switching to the one that's at full health. Cool. I'll have you go hang out in the city right now to have some defense just in case. Okay, so we can head on in again and prepare to fight next turn. We'll have enough mana to have a few spells to cast at least. See how it goes. I'd like you to post up there for now. And over here, we get some more mana bits and continue exploring the world. Now, I don't remember how hard it is to fight infestations. I know they get stronger and stronger, but early game here, I'm not quite sure. I probably need a scout to go look at that, frankly. And so should I have a scout run back? The answer is probably I shouldn't, but I'm now curious enough we're going to do so. Empire development. 2 possibilities. Number 1... unlock the ability for units to embark and use vessels across the water. That could be nice. Also, we're able to lock and shuffle research skills is cheaper. Researching city structures costs less gold in production to build. Awesome. Absolutely. Absolutely, we'll do that. Anything for faster research and building right now. We're getting our armies and economy built up in a hurry. In 1 turn, I can have another hero. Yes. Some of the infestations are very easy to remove early game. Well, we'll see what kind this one is. Hopefully it works for the best. Scout friend, you're the one who is not running north, correct? No, you are running north. All right. Good luck. Any world map spells to cast. Lightning Focus is the one that makes them more likely to take damage. No. Sorry, this is the one that strengthens the casting we're doing on our own characters. It's already active. Good. In that case, here we go, team. We begin sieging. Low risk battle. We're 100 points stronger. What am I not supposed to do this time? I don't want to go in too fast. Hey, Doomclaws, this game is called Age of Wonders 4. It's a Wonders game. Oh my goodness, the Warlock comes in and immediately blasts my my commander. So they're being much more aggressive this game than last time. Alright, so Squeaker's the leader here. Begins with Sundered Resistance. I believe resisted poison. That's all very good. Okay. I have a scout in battle? Oh, do I? Oh, so I do. The scout decided to join the battle. We'll see what you do with you. You might be useful in a moment. Get to you soon. Alright, so no one's in defensive stance at all. You're the boss. I mean, who's the boss? You're the boss. Okay, I think we're going to do some blasting first, and then we'll move in to pin both of these again. Or we hold off until next turn, so we can do a shield on them. I think we're close enough they're going to get on us no matter what, even if we fall back, so we're going to have to go in. Okay, King of Rats. Only a 40% chance of hitting right now. If we move forward, we get to 65. We just need to make sure we have a defensive unit between us. And so, next turn, we'll use the bigger spells. For right now, just do some damage. Missing the 65 is going to be the death of me. Like, sincerely, the death. 65 again. No Electrify, unfortunately, but little damage done. Okay, this is the healer. I'm going to want them to go forward and to do defense, I believe. So, one more of you first. It's going to be meleeer, healer there. So this is 65 also. We have the critical bonus. You're so bad. Well, you did 7 damage. I shouldn't complain too much. We can't walk through our characters. Oh no! I blocked off the path forward. We're all gonna die. Oh no! I forgot you can't pass through people. Oh boy. Oh boy. Well, alright. Standing here, we can give defense to multiple... Oh, there's nothing to say here other than oops. It is definitely big oops time. Everyone defense mode, fine. I could have sent my charge room, but I don't want them to die immediately. Everyone gets better defense. An AoE attack on them. Happily, my meleeers will be attacked there. Oh, pass through the Rachel trait? Amazing. Okay, we didn't take anywhere as much damage as I thought we would. The leader's attack missed. Fine. For instance, is the case when there are hours past. I don't want those of you who are watching ads to miss anything. So go ahead and take a quick break, 3 minutes of break, no gameplay, so you'll miss nothing. And we'll go ahead and check out our crossword and return to it in just a moment. What a cliffhanger. No pass-through, must remember that. Here we go. Fair hiring abbreviation. It's the Equal Opportunity Office, maybe EOO, EEO, EIEIO, the EOC. think it's the EOO, maybe. Hollers derisively, booze! Blank be back, I'll be back. Girl group name for founding members. Oh, I have no idea. Absolute idea. Heir to a business empire, a scion probably. What's this? Most potentially showing. Arteist, EEO. I hate that. Pseudo-Latin plural for certain pachyderm. Rhinoceri? Rhina? Sir I believe. Something like that. Back to it. Big name in theaters is AMC. Vane figures often. Weather vanes have roosters on them. Items in a Vampire Slayer's toolkits. Stakes. Slightly. A bit, a tad. Thin sounding. Reedy. Nullify. End. Stop, maybe? A trickster in Maori, don't know how to say that mythology. It's, Maui, I believe? Nullify, undo. My friend in French, it's some Ami thing. Amiki, a certain social media metrics. Viewership per hour, followers, active subscribers, I have no idea. Actor for whom Howard University's College of Fine Arts was renamed in 2021. It's Bozeman, I believe. I think it's A.N. That's the fellow who played Black Panther. Is that his name? Yeah, maybe. A stat on a baseball card. I don't know. An RBI, possibly. It could be ERA, lots of things. Let's not put anything in then. Obtains, so to speak. Maybe gains. We'll see. What's this down? A cozy room's a den, so gains is absolutely incorrect, unfortunately. Obtains. Not sure. Natural order. Natural order. Well, I have no idea what they want there. What's the down then? A Gaelic symbol of interconnectedness. Isn't there like a Celtic cross? Something is wrong here, definitely. Roll for divine in Hairspray is... Oh, I thought it was Edith Turnblatt. Edith? E.D.? It's the mother... Or is it the father in Hairspray, rather? Just okay. So-so. Huh. Oh, it's not. Celtic not. That's the issue. Sorry. We found it eventually. All good, all very good. Another name for the Grey Wolf. No idea. Place for change. Huh. Certain social medias are mentions. Make sure you @Resorty in all your social media ones. There's stray B and 23 down. Oh, good call, thank you. And there's stray A also. Streetcar, a tram. So my friend is not an ami word. Oh, it's mon ami. There we go. Mon ami. Very good. All right, ad break done. Back to the game. I thank you for being here. I got an @Resort. I got a mention. Yes. My social media power's increasing. Hello, Shockers. What's that website or app? So it's the New Yorker crossword. It's totally free every day. I think this command will show you. There's no link there, but if you Google New Yorker crossword, it is one of the more challenging ones. The New Yorker crossword gets easier throughout the week, and so if you want a really easy one, the Friday's good. My wife and I also do the New York Times crossword each day. That one's not free though. And like I say, the universal crossword's a great place to start. But good seeing you, Shakuras, and thank you for being here, native, non-native, or otherwise. We're glad to have people here. I've been told I speak too quickly for non-native speakers at times. You're a translator. If you don't mind, what languages do you translate between? I'd love to know more about that. That's very cool. Okay, so we didn't all die this turn, despite some very, very bad choices. I want to probably shield up someone. English and German into French. I'm so sorry for my French. That's very cool, though. Welcome to the channel. Bonjour. There you go. Guten Tag. That's all I got. So, spells ready to launch. We have enough mana to do either Fulmination or Magic Shield, unless I have my leader make it possible to cast both of these. So Fulmination is a bunch of people, including Friendly Fire if not careful. Boom Fulmination. Did anyone electrify? One electrify on the front row there. Also, we all got a bonus to attack now. Cool. We're concerned about each of these units as they are surrounding this fellow. That said, I think this is a retaliation marker. So I can have my charger rush in and stop that. Unfortunately, charging in is entering a zone of control. It's not passing through, though. Sure, no retaliation. Glorious. But good luck not dying, my friend. Okay. You're currently electrified, taking 4 damage. We need to have quite a bit more damage taken than that. So I need you all to disengage. We can hold off on that, though, until after we've potentially defeated this group. So let me have... Where do we move to do big damage here? I don't like how we're set up at all right now. We're going to go to here and have a 25% chance of casting. There's a tree in the way. Good thing you can undo movement in this game. I know some people consider any undo in strategy games to be incredibly lame. But because this game has such strong percentages based on where you're standing, it makes so much sense to me. So I don't see a great way to hit this group with this unit. How about with the king instead? 25. Yeah, it's just not going to work out. So I think we need to start blasting someone else instead. Which is kind of awkward. Alright, so the Arcane Guard. Have you already used your turn? Oh, they're stunned. They can't do anything. I think what I'm going to do is... You have your big special attack. I was going to say, let's go ahead and use our ruler to allow a second cast. But no. We're going to use the guaranteed hit of big damage here. With that, and a further electrification, awesome crit there. They're taking 8 damage, not quite enough still. Can anyone do guaranteed damage on them? Well, if we disengage, maybe. So caster friends, please don't die as you step back. Hey, they got away safely. Alright, line it up. It's still only 25 damage, or 25%. Why? Is it because they're in a tree? Alright, 3 shots, 1 hit, thank goodness. That means that this group is also able to move freely. I think I might want to leave them just where they are, though. They've already casted. Fine. Okay, remaining are these casters. And they really are just plain casters. We want to finish off the weak group first, but there's no position to get to that helps with that. So, if I go here, we can blast the leader for right now. Now, we're not standing in a way that gives a bonus to crit. And we just missed over and over again. Good! And from the back end, I'm going to have my scouts attack a little bit. Don't die, scouts! I believe in you! Alright, flanking is now happening. Maybe I should have done that earlier, not sure. Well, good luck! So no one berserked. Okay, taking some serious damage. That's retaliation on movement. They get a cast. Okay. So somehow my meleeers are still alive. Oh, one group did berserk. I missed that. So my healers, who I wanted to have, you know, heal someone, instead went ahead and cast it. Not great. So you're allowed to charge again if you want to. I ideally want to kill this group and then have my meleeers disengage. And so I think I'm going to try to use my Storm Spirits as official meleeers for a turn. So Operation Kill You All is on board. It's just, so 65 is the best I can get right now. Unfortunately. Or I can cast Fulmination again. The big spell, good damage. Not huge damage, but a little bit at least. Okay. You're at 65. That's the best we can do. Okay, it was Graze, big hit, fantastic. Okay, so my Arcane Guards, I want to move away back here, shield up, good luck. You're going to charge in just a second. Is there a bonus to charge based on how far you go? Yeah, more damage based on hex traveled. And so we can have them move back and then charge on in. That'll come in a moment. Not in charge range. How far can we move before charging? That will do it. Good enough. From the back end. Little flank damage. My scouts are helping as best they can. Lovely, lovely, lovely. From here... Oh, could be a kill. Yeah, the grazing says no. Oh, I got so hopeful. I would like to have the rat finish it off. Because it's a bonus something. For now, though, we can't charge. Well, okay. Now we just look kind of dumb. Crit, please. Please crit. No crit. All right. Do we all die? Oh, they run. They run. They're going for the scouts. Hero scouts. They die of dinner time. We defeated, and no one died. All right. You will bow to the King of Rats. We got some levels up here also. Victorious veterans, tier 1. Nice. All right. We scavenged an item called the Motivating Horn of Demolishing. Oh boy. So we can attack fortified obstacles to stop line of sight breaks. Also, we gain bonus experience points. Absolutely. 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 Experience for everyone. So darn good. Whoops. Firm. Nice. Okay. So, how do I take over now? Vassalize the conquered city. Turn the city to a vassal. Your vassal is allied to you and generates income for the empire every turn. However, allegiance and relations will suffer from this hostile takeover. Well, that's the best we can do. The city shall be ours. Ratsuri's army, you can just stand right here for a turn. That's totally fine because there's no more enemies in range. Awesome. And then scouts, gonna scout again. Oh, this is the arcane unit. That's my alleged guard. Next turn, we can get another hero. Is that true? Yeah, next turn I can get another hero. They'll start building a second army. So y'all just wait there for right now. Scouting over here. Ah, nice open area. Nobody at all. Astral Rift has 6 enemies, all versus magic wisp and so on. Too strong for us right now. Hopefully it stops the infestation soon. The remains of Scrivia Ravenbeak have been collected. We have her dead body in our crypt. We can sell her dead body. You can just sit there. That feels weird. That feels a little weird indeed. Can we give her a proper burial? How do rats bury dead rats? I don't want to think about it. Okay. Tranquility Pool has been acquired. Huh. Okay, so in this area, there's a rare item collection. Tranquility Pool unlocks infusions in the item forge, and spell research is cheaper also. Cool. Item forge. Do I have an item forge yet? Is that a thing? No. You have to build the wizard tower first. We'll get there real soon. Our hero cap. I need to change. I made it so it's easier to get pop-ups stay around. I made it too easy though. Gotta slow them down just a little bit. If I hold on to you for 0.1 seconds, then it'll stick around, hopefully. Cool. Hero cap. We're allowed to have one more hero. A Death Knight Trollkin Governor. What's that even mean? Trollkin. So higher renown. Foresters give stability. May recruit river and swamp trolls. Huh. Death Knight. Number 2. A Scholarly Governor, a Ritualist. Support through healing buffs and combat summons. More research points to knowledge, stability, and so on. Ulamar the Sculptor, a Spellblade character, melee and magic together. Over here we have Sago the Prodigy, wants to explore. He's an elementalist. And lastly, a warlock. Alright. Who appeals to us most? I mean, the level 3s seem really interesting. At the higher level, all very good. The Death Knight being able to summon ogres is amazing. So at level 3, he can already get river trolls, butcher ogres, and brewer ogres. Are we going to start bringing in other creatures to support us as opposed to just being endless rats? Huh. They all look pretty cool. I think I should probably take the Scholar just for research purposes. But for roleplay purposes. Alright, we'll take the Healer. Possibly lame, but welcome Healer Leader to the Force. May I change your name? That seems important to me. Who should we call you? Monocero Ravenbeak. No. So he's a healer? How do rats heal? First name, Squeaky. The Generous. There you go. No cheese references. Squeaky the Generous indeed. An extra S there for some reason. The Sage word keeps his S around very awkwardly. I don't know. Hate Sage. Fine, Sage it is. Very good. You have a ridiculous hap, I like it. Chip E. Cheddar? I mean, we could name it Chuck E. Cheese. As you know, that's the greatest rat-based pizza place around. Chuck E. Cheese is a rat, correct? We all agree about that one? I think so. So where they govern gets bonus fortification health and the ambition to win battles in friendly territory. So this character wants to defend the world. Maybe we'll have them watch over this area. So with Defender, join in. And then we have a whole bundle of mana, namely 35. That's not actually a whole bundle. We do Lightning Focus. That's still on. I'd love to get more Storm Spirits, but that's pricey to do. Okay, I want to see the Brigand Camp and see how ridiculously strong it is. Well, we don't get to see this turn. Maybe next turn. The scout that joined the battle did not die, and so has a little veterancy marker now. Fantastic. Fantastic. Chuck E. Cheese was originally a rat. He was retconned into being a mouse. Oh, because mice are friendlier. I'm not sure I want either of them preparing my food. Darn you. What's that show called? Ratatouille. A city was released as a vassal. Alright, Astropolis is now ours. I have one Whispering Stone, which causes relationships to improve. So they have the Whispering Stone. If I want to, I can spend my... what are they called? My Imperium points to make them like me more and faster. Currently, they're a minor tributary, giving me 10% of its income. Trading is a little bit more expensive. Or increased to 20%. That seems good. Alright, so we're heading now to more better friendship. Looks good. Alright, the cooperation button, what's that do? Right now, they will not cooperate with me in cases of war, but maybe eventually. And your leader is who? Okay, so the person that we killed earlier is the leader here, even though we have her body somewhere. She rules in spirit, I suppose. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. All right, I think that's a turn. We could use some money to hasten production, I suppose. Maybe next turn we'll get the Mage's Plaza. Not sure. Anyway, successful battle. The Brigand Camp is the big question, though. We can expand to the infestation. Give me a moment. Oh, we are so lucky. The Brigands are 2 cat people. This would be very easy to clear. Now, easy enough for just the 2 characters here? Possibly. We're going to say not right now. So, Army of Rat Zordi, you're going to pick up this caster. With 3, you might be able to do it. Because I need to be very careful I don't put all of the points, all the experience points in just one army. So 261, 1 Meleeer, 1 Arcanist, and Squeaky the Generous, who has a Fire Blast. Wait, I thought you were a healer. I thought your job was to support other people, and your skill is the Fire Blast. Well, we'll see how that goes. The Nest has low stability, apparently. Wait, what happened? What happened, Nest? Why do you have low stability? We're getting big enough that we need to have more buildings that support stability. We'll finish that off. What gives stability? What makes people want to be part of my community? Okay, I'm not... Oh, tavern. Yes. Allow them to be big drunks. Everything is boosted I want to tape. I must keep my people from causing problems. So, of course, have a good night. I hope I can see you again soon. You seem like a kind person who be part of our community long term. Anyone here is not kind, get out, all of you. We'll give them boozing so they can be a little happier. And then we'll expand to, I guess, here. More wood, more good. You can put a Whispering Stone in your own city. I had no idea on that. Absolutely no idea. Okay, the king is here. Is his being here giving a bonus stability? Looking like it does not matter. So as time goes by, this place will come to like me more. It's just slow going. Okay, I guess we'll go explore some more. Probably should heal up more, but that's okay. The Astral Rift here, strongly I can deal with right now. Let's go and deal with these very small areas, see what happens. This infestation's gonna be a problem, I believe. Oh, actually, she'll fight Turnil. My apologies. You can't undo moves on the world map, can you? I don't think so. So instead, we'll head back home, and then to Turnil to deal with them. Another group that's hostile to me. Now, we really need to start going and meeting the major factions, as they are part of the game story, and also they're probably going to get stronger and stronger. We need to deal with them somewhat earlier, perhaps. But we'll send a scout that way and see what they find. More food. Very good. Other scout here. Just head on south. Lots of people we can probably fairly easily fight. Arcanus already made. Great. Fine turn. If I do see them myself. Next turn we'll be able to get ourselves another spirit beast if we want to. So I'll have that add to this group and then go fight the brigand camp, I believe. So cast spell first. Bring me a lesser storm spirit right here. Cool. We'll fight in a moment. We can empire develop again. And go for the, you can cross rivers, or you can dig underground, or, what's this one? More combat points and world map combat points. Or casting points, rather. Sure. The higher it is, the more casting we can do. That's all very good. Okay, do I want to scout? Yeah. What's this? Just more astral points. Missed that part. God. Other scout here. I don't know how many scouts I ought to have in this game. I know in some games there's a perfect number. Like in Civ 7, I tend to use 3 scouts, because more than that feels a little excessive. You are... Oh, this counts as home, doesn't it? Yes, vassalized areas counts as home for the sake of healing. Completely missed that part. Okay, it is time to hopefully win this battle. This group next door is not part of the same faction, I believe. Or at least they're not joining in. Either way, here we go. About 12:30 my time now. I hope you're having a lovely day hanging out. See if we all get berserked. They seem heavily melee. One group has some giant ripping swords. Sure. Feline sentinels. Tom versus Jerry. Here we go. They can charge in. This group is just standard melee. They also have what's called Dark Stalwart, I believe. What does Dark Stalwart mean? At the end of a unit's turn, adjacent enemy units have a chance of receiving sundered defense and so on. So they weaken people that they stand near. Okay, I want to save my charge, of course. Have this, what's this, is a miasma probably? A poisonous area. Passing through, you get poison for 3 turns. Guess we just go forward and defense up. I'll have the Rat King go stand here. You have a 65% chance of hitting with Fire Blast. This is not the Rat King. This is instead my my caster fellow. But he can also do defense mode. Might be a little bit too far forward. But let's go and blast. 60% chance of inflicting burning for 3 turns. What is burning? It's the exact same thing as electrified, but fire-based instead. Is 65 with us this day? It is. Grazed, no burning, unfortunately. We drop him behind here. In this position, we have a 65% chance on the same character. For our lightning bolts. Awesome. No electrified on the first one or the second one, but they've been beaten down a bit. Okay, Charger. I guess I'll hold to the side here. Only 4 units. Will they come in? They will. So there wasn't a charging strike there, surprisingly. I'm not surprised they attacked the leader, though. I should have been a little more cautious on that. Alright, so this group at the top now has Sundered Resistance, which means they should take a bunch more damage. So casters, huge damage, 90% chance. Electrify, 1, 2, only 2. So take 8 health, which is not enough quite yet. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and do the charge attack here, which I definitely failed to do. We could just defense mode, or we can step out and blast. A melee strike will not get a kill by any means. I'm going to step out and hope we don't get hit. Hey, lucky us. Okay. We blast here. Cool. They will now die from electrification. Final group here, defense up. We'll see what happens. We can cast Magic Shield if we want to. We can also do our Giant Lightning Strike. I think Magic Shield makes sense, though. And I should have done that first. I always forget that casting makes everyone else do more damage. Gotta remember that. It's a hugely important thing. Oh, we got Berserking. We got Berserking. Oh, did you not die of electrification? Huh. Oh, there we go. So, dots happen at the very end of the turn. Also, okay, my little tiny spearman berserked and so attacked into Retribution repeatedly. That's not how it's supposed to go, unfortunately. Wow. Yeah, I definitely meant to charge last turn, but didn't do so. We get the finish there. And dots at end of turn is a little bit brutal. Regardless, we have defeated part of the infestation. And we get so many rewards for doing so. What? What? Number one's a weapon called the Executioner, used by a champion or a wizard king. So, Ratzordi is a wizard king. It gives a charge strike. There's no way we use this. Wow. Got a pile of magic and production. The Astral Heart. Melee attackers have a base 30% chance of being stunned. Okay, so a way of defending a little bit more. And then a fancy warg mount. Neat. Thanks. That is indeed very lucrative. I'm not sure I've ever cleared Infestation before. I've played the game for a total of 50 hours. It's possible I've never done that. Alright, let's go ahead and check out our clothes and such. There's no possible way that we use the Executioner. Oh, we actually can't. I thought you were a Wizard King. You are a Wizard King. Oh, Wizard King is his overall title. Elementalist is a particular class, so we can't use that. I wish you'd just go ahead and destroy the Executioner. No one will ever use that. I can imagine him taking some damage, so I'm going to go and give him the Astral Heart also to stun enemies against him. Okay, and then our last item we have is a mount, which you cannot use if you have the a staff, apparently. We go over to Squeaky the Generous. You also have a staff. I think staffs disable mounts. Huh. Yeah. Am I allowed to disenchant the mount? We can disenchant the mount if we want to. I think I'll keep it around for right now. Fantastic. No one leveled up though, right? We don't have any level up points on our leaders. Unfortunately not. Yeah, Orb for Caster seems very smart then. Maybe we expand again. Not yet. We're expanding towards the magic pretty soon, though. Good. Who is next? Oh, you're actually able to go fight again. Now let's go ahead and run home, thanks. Go, Squeaky, go. Way down here, we find additional food and such, and we've met the city of Pyre, the madness of Carissa the Red. A flickering flame taunts your eyes as Carissa the Red ascends from a pool of scarlet ichor. Some say that's too creepy. She's seductive. Where's my seduction voice? Some say that blood of men would be an aphrodisiac, she says with a malicious smile. I say it's a source of power. I drink while my enthralled orcs consume flesh and bones. It's a fair share, don't you think? The bloodshed of the battle's only the appetizer. Once the vanquished enter the slaughterhouse, the true fun begins. Alright, so we've met a cannibal blood mage, I guess. We're immediately at war because everyone's at war here. We could be good guy resorty and say cannibalism, yuck. We can be bad guy resorty and say we appreciate your blood consumption, or we maintain true neutrality. We don't care what you do, you are an obstacle unto us. Their city size is 6 with 30 defense, mine size 6 with 30 defense also. Well, we'll see what happens. We've met our first of the large enemies. Oh, earlier there were 6 Gadir. Now there are only 5. So someone's already defeated someone else. Fascinating stuff. You found your first suspect, Ratzordi. Lilith Nightweaver shows a cold smile. Then it's time to teach you about the Mind Thread spell. So apparently one of these Gadir had the special artifact compass. I want to guess it's going to be whoever we defeat last. Seems plausible for a story game. Lilith continues, as our Shadrai ally Arachna would say, a spider does not openly attack its prey. It finds a way to trap its victim in its webs. The Mind Thread spell works in similar ways. It allows you to invade the mind of a Gadir to learn their nightmares and trap them within their innermost fears or ambitions. Oh boy. Cast the Mind Thread spell on a Gadir, and you shall find a way to force out what they know of the Gilder Coil. Alright, get knowledge as a guaranteed reward, and maybe a mystery bonus. I don't want to be evil, so I'll say it seems like a necessary evil, thank you. Once Lilithful has ended the vision, you reflect on the situation at hand. 5 Gadir dwell in the Crimson Caldera. One of them owns the Gilder Coil, but to find out who, you must have each of them at your mercy. To this end, Lilithful taught you the Mind Thread spell, but brute force seems just as good an option in this realm of perpetual war. You feel prepared to claim the Gilder Coil through cunning or force, for the glory of yourself and the Shadrai. Earlier viewers said there's a hard choice here, and one way is much easier than the other. I assume that's this right here. I assume that cunning is the way to go, but this is our mission. I'm a force nigh unstoppable. Okay, quick we can do arcane research. The Scroll of Attunement does what? Non-mystical unit can gain Starblades also. We already know how to get Starblades by casting any spell of our main spell school. Melee units getting attacks, no. I'll spend the mana to shuffle research. What's up next? Lightning Torrent we got. All target in the enemy unit take damage and lose lightning resistance. Cool. Alright, how does this Mind Thread thing work? Is it a spell to cast? Like any other? Oh, there it is. Mind Thread. Invade the mind of someone. Is that creepy? That might be creepy. Okay. I think I probably need to find the character directly to cast it, as opposed to just casting the city. So we need to find the character to do the casting. So maybe later. It's ready if we need it. No worries. Okay. Who knows what to do? you cleared this area. You could fight off this 2 group of dwarves, actually. Dwarves in my cities? Mice cities? My cities? Something like that. That's great. Tavern's almost done. We can now produce a new trooper. We're tier 2, so now we can get someone of stronger ability. The Evoker does 14 damage, lightning bolt, and also an AoE chain lightning. I wonder if chain lightning can hit our troops. If so, it's a disaster. The Soother! We already have one of those, our healer. And last is Spell Shield, a better melee unit, surely. 80 health as opposed to only 65. I want them all, but they do take a while to go. I'm going to go ahead and take the better melee, which is kind of the boring choice in some way, but I think it's the right one to do, as we've had trouble with melees consistently. Okay, so you're mostly healed. I was going to send you up to Turnil to deal with that. Hey, Rargasm, good seeing you. You made it to the gym again today? Well done for you. I was considering going to the gym this evening. We'll see how it goes. I got things to do, unfortunately. A new location's revealed in the mist. The Whispering Graves. So it's checkmarked. Which means that Buddy here already fought it. Man, I'm always so nervous about doing the special locations. Maybe I should just rush in. As I understand it, fools rush in. But wise men say, only fools rush in. But perhaps ultimately I am a fool. Alright, we have here some Flow Serpents. They have a Prescience ability, it says. What does that do here? If it's hit, it gains Precognition. The unit avoids the next effect of any ability or spell. Also helps you learn if Tom Cruise is actually the murderer. Alright, grab this. Heading deeper inside. Bronze Wonders are manually early game. Yeah, makes sense. The one we know of right now is a silver, I believe, and so I'm a bit scared of it. Yeah, silver one there. Is the one they got actually a copper one? It's silver also. Man, video game is so good. My Mind Thread's ready. I have no one to cast on right now, so I'll find Carissa before some point. Carissa the Blood Drinker. What's the Haunted Graveyard? It's bronze. Oh, it's a bronze infestation spawner. What's the strength of the army here? Only 191. Yeah, we should be clearing that straight away to get some more items. I already sent my army to the north here to fight Turnil. I'll send the other army down there after a while. Okay. What is the best path to Turnil? Let's go. That's the wrong way. Well, the die is cast, etc. Next up, you can cheese wonders by sending in more and more units. Oh, is that true? I thought it was a one and done kind of fight, but no. Alright, all healed up, very good. And so we'll go ahead and head towards the south to clear that other infestor. And I'm not sure if we'll fight on the way. We'll see what happens. Alright, scout. Climb on up the tower. Aha! Someone new. A new pawn has entered the playground of lust. Does it know passion? Is it the seducer or the seduced? Soft whispers announce to you the coming of Sinrin Toliath. The sublime seducer of the Ashborn hedonists looks at you with glaring lechery, or feigned lechery, for he surely trained this act to perfection. Sinrin Toliath makes a lascivious gesture. Embrace your carnal desires, Ratzordi. Pleasure's a feast without satiation. I invite you to take a bite. Stay for the night. Let me conquer your heart, Ratzordi, just as I will conquer your cities. Please resist. It will be all the more alluring. Well, that's creepy. War ahead. So we can bear the unsettling speech in silence, respond to the battlefield, or listen unmoved. A focused mind won't be bothered by a charade. More research points, more good. Alright, we have found another enemy on whom we want to cast Mind Thread, but we don't quite... Oh, he's right here. That's the boss. Who's the boss? He is, by himself. Huh, I mean, he looks quite strong, level 7 already. But I want to know your fears and secrets and so on. How does this work? You just push the launch button? Oh, it's not targeted. Very well. Performing the ritual taught to you by Lilithful Nightweaver, you recite the incantations of the Mind Thread spell. When darkness falls and shadows creep, a weaver comes, those who sleep. Spin me a thread of dreams and fears, a net that takes me to their tears. Oh boy, it's some creepy magic. Tell me about Sinrin Toliath. One whose heart is cold, be defenseless when it's suddenly ignited. Lilithful Nightweaver shows an empty flask. The weakness of Sinrin Toliath is his own perfidious game, in which he feeds on the love of his victims for personal pleasure. Turn the tables and he will be yours. To brew a love potion strong enough to enchant Sinrin Toliath, you must obtain Silver Tongue Fruit and Astral Dew. Alright, so we deal with this buddy by making him love us. That's something. I want to avoid his what's the word for it? His lecherous ways. And yet we're going to play into them for the sake of beating this area without major battles ahead. Very well. Alright, also we see her on the battlefield here. Carissa has with her a bunch of orc shamans and warriors. Definitely my scout can't fight that, but we could bring an army down later. For now, we run away. Please leave my scouts alone. Negotiation succeeded. Astropolis is now properly a vassal with me. They give me more things, we appreciate it. Eventually, they'll become a bonded vassalage in 8 turns. Good news. So we need to find some items we don't yet have, and I don't quite know how to figure out where one gets the special items. The Silver Tongue Fruit and the Astral Dew. I know they come off the world map, but I'm not quite sure what the icons of them look like. We'll find them eventually, I'm sure. Rat people, it's true. We're playing as rat people. I thought this might happen. I thought that Sinrin might come and attack my scout. How rude, as Michelle Tanner used to tell us. I'll take my loss. Oh, no. You didn't... Okay, they ran away. They did not die. I believe? Is that true? I don't see them, but they appear to run away. Maybe they're in fact dead. Well, these things happen. Alright, Rat Zordy. Forward! Alright, so I want to get in enough to see where your armies are. Very dead indeed. Alright, very well. So you are heading... Oh, Ashen Ruins. That's copper, isn't it? Bronze. Or not copper, bronze. As the Brewer Ogre and Butcher Ogre units gain some knowledge per quarry. Huh. I mean, wouldn't mind it, but we have things to the south to do first. Gotta deal with infestation. Okay, last scout. Being chased right now. That's fine. What's this? What's the blue thing? The mana stash. I shouldn't have called up quite so close, but very well. Lightning Torrent is understood. Again, we want to use this just before battles. Cool. Time to choose a new tome. This is the other magic tome of our magic type, so I'll go ahead and select that one straight away. More astral affinity unlocked. And so, magical ward. Our whole race gets more resistance. Phantasm warrior, or a unit becomes invulnerable for 1 turn. Can be used once per battle. I'll take the warrior for now. Oh, wait, accept this, sorry. Hello? There we go. More annexation. We can go into the place that was previously an infestation. Going to be good. So here we have a mana node. So I think we're going to go ahead and build the conduit here. For as much mana as we can possibly get. Plus 28 per turn now, fantastic. Also, for the first time we developed down the Materium line, outposts are cheaper. I'll hold off till we get something I actually want. Like, cheaper city structures could be good. That's apparently a turn. Is that true? Very well. Very well. Okay, the tavern is done. Did that repair my stability issues? Yes, we're exactly neutral on stability. What do I want? All these defensive items I should probably take, but special province improvements are always very cool. So more mana per conduit, mystical abbey, more mana, more knowledge for adjacent conduits and research posts. Also counts a conduit. So channeling tower, which gets bonuses for conduits, could all be very good. For now, though, let's go ahead and do. Just do the granary. Always expanded. Cool. Can we find the enemy army now? Archon Blood. When annexed, you get more mana and more combat points. Archon Blood. They have 5 troopers. It's not clear we'll win this with a current army. Am I right to remember you can bring more than one army into a battle? I think that's right. Let's go and prepare the Lightning Torrent spell. I can cast it right now, actually. I only want to cast this if I'm attacking. Okay, they've all been zapped nicely now. So they are primarily archers. I can't attack till next turn. Well, whoops. We'll see. What's this red thing? Just a tree. Very well. You're heading this way. Lovely. And Scout is gonna scout. Scout's still being chased, incidentally. Molten treasures. Valuable in crystals barely kept from dissolving by a steel container. So our characters not get burned to death. Silly Waster, thank you. I'm sorry I moved away from playing the chess game. It just wasn't necessarily great for my mental health on stream, but yeah, I enjoyed playing chess. Many of you were very nice. It was nice to meet people for the chess game. I think it's the case that I'm very disappointed. I need to disappoint some people to lose nice people we met in the chess directory, but I gotta do what's right for me. Can't be unhappy, don't you know? Ritual Circle here is a silver infestation spawner. Also here, 1 turn until something happens. And what that something is, I do not know. Possibly annexation. But, okay. This is a silver ancient one. I got you to learn some chess. Hey, that's pretty good. I mean, as I said before, this is how I know I'm an influencer, quote unquote. I try stuff and folks come along too. Here we go! We're fighting against flower people. Floral Stinger do poisonous spores. That concerns me a little bit. Let's see if we can learn how these fights work, though. Fighting in a quarry. Why are there flowers in the quarry? Makes no sense. So currently they're trying to break line of sight this way. There's one obvious way to go down and fight them. We do not have the Phantasm Warriors, which are our proper attack defense people. You can't move? Like, the red is move range. You can't move. Why can't we move? Oh, these are allies. I'm sorry. The blue are allies. I was wondering where we got you from. I thought we hadn't spawned any of you yet. Got it. We have allies with us. Fantastic. Alright. So what we have right now is just our standard stabbers. Stabbers go forward. Defense up, very cool. I'm hoping they come closer, but not too much closer. Here we have the high ground. Here we have the possibility of blanking. We'll see where they come from. And I'll have my ruler caster stand here, facing that direction. Cool. Combat takeover independence. An independent army has joined us. So I can now give them orders. Turn 1, they just deployed, I see. Oh, thank you, Silly Waster. I try very hard to explain what I'm doing in games. I think in chess I enjoyed explaining what I was doing, because ultimately what I was explaining was not exactly correct in most cases. They were words. They were my best words. They were not the best words, but they were good enough. I'm going to have this sneaky group of spear people sneak in from behind, hopefully. Does the enemy come my way? They did move, thank goodness. Only a little bit, though. Oh, no. Okay, no one berserked this turn, it looks like. I kind of just want to hang back again. And see if they come in. I'm going to do just that. Unfortunately... Oh no, next turn, when I take over the independent army, they can move forward. So I can go ahead and cast, like, giant lightning damage fun. It is almost no damage. But it does make us all stronger. And a very small damage over time on top. That's great. Okay. Can't cast anything else this turn. We'll end our turn. Everyone's fine. Oh, I should move the sneaky people first. Didn't do that. Okay, so now we can move our other units, shield people forward, and then sneaky folk, we'll see if you make it to the battle in time. What you gonna do? They're berserked. Unfortunately, our unit's berserked also, and there's no one in range. Oh, there is. They just came into range. Had they not done so, my berserkers would have attacked our own people. Cat. I don't like where the storm spirits are. I can't do anything with them. What we can do is march someone in and attack. I'm going to wait and use the Phantasm Warriors for that. Though the Phantasm Warriors can walk over top of this mountain edge. That surprises me. Alright, so we're going to take here in a moment. For now, my casters can go here and attack. So this is Fire Blast person. Hit the ones more likely to be hit. They get burning, that burning also. So now they're going to take 8 damage at the end of the turn, at the end of their turn, rather. If you go forward, you can attack from here. Only 45, unfortunately. Huh. We can try it. Hit it anyway. Fantastic. So now they're taking 12 damage. Lovely. Cat. We're going to have you all walk in and stab. Cool. Maybe I should have done that first. That Sundered Resistance helps our characters do more damage to them. Yeah, I think once I decide to move and attack from here, where it's a straight line, I should have had these characters move in and Sunder Resistance. What's done is done, though. Okay, I'm going to do a Magic Shield onto my front line here. And that's the turn. With that said, though, friends, it's now 1 o'clock my time, so time for a quick little 3-minute break. If you want to get a drink or stretch, that's a good time to do it. Over here, we'll be doing the crossword fill in time by hopefully expanding our brains or helping us maintain a certain amount of, what is it, brain plasticity. That's the word, right? Something like that. See you in 3 minutes after the ad break. Thanks for being here. We'll continue playing presently. Very good. Stat on a baseball card, like I said, could be ERA or RBI. What's the down here? Attempt. I'll take a stab at it. So RBI, neuroplasticity, thank you. I couldn't remember the neuro part, which say that my neuroplasticity is all gone. Obtained, so to speak, I'm sure, no, that's not true on that one. Natural order. Oh, the Tao. I was reading the T as a T and couldn't get anything. It's Edna Turnblad. I was stuck on what? I had some other name in mind for the mother on Hairspray. Edith. I said Edith, it's Edna instead. Blank K, possibly pre-K, meaning before kindergarten. Sonny Corleone portrayed James. It's James Caan. I think it's AAN. Like unprocessed emotions. Pushed down as deep as I possibly can. Real quick, medical conditions whose direct causes may not be well understood. I mean, I was thinking of idiopathic conditions. Huh, not sure. Okay. Novel form of analysis briefly. This might just be lit crit, which if so is hilarious to me. Is that right? Paper towel layer is a ply. Thanks, I hate it. Hoot is a riot. Garlicky condiment is the rebrand of mayonnaise. I believe it's aioli, but that might be misspelled. A summer teeth band, I have no idea. Animal whose mature males have some silver hair. Maybe gorillas? It's not gorillas because there's no plural there. And I'm pretty sure that gorilla plural takes an S. Mature males have silver hair. I mean, the human gets silver hair, but well after puberty, of course. Have we met? You look familiar. Seems likely. Cool. A dessert name for 3 of its ingredients. How about like a tres leche? Let's say cake. I'd be right then. Let's see. TV psychic Miss Cleo. She's not really Jamaican. A memory card type. A micro... Is it SD card, I believe? Fritters served with applesauce. Latka's that. So can we get this one now? Obtain, so to speak. Oh, lands. I landed the big deal, that kind of thing. Is it tres leches cake, possibly? Maybe. Error message on a Blu-ray player. No disc. Marshmallowy treat. Maybe s'mores? We'll see. To the Downs now. Another name for the Grey Wolf. The Lobo. Place for change. A coin return. Medical conditions without direct causes. I don't know this word, unfortunately. Like, is syndromes? I didn't know syndrome meant that. Huh. A system toppled by 1917 February Revolution. Tsarism. Summer teeth band. I guess Wilco? Cry of frustration. Bah, gah, that kind of thing. Oh, it is the gorilla. It is the gorilla. It wasn't gorillas, it was just gorilla. I'm sure most gorillas have some silver hair. There you go. Crossword done today. What did I like in this one? I liked it off of just the Y-O. I got you look familiar. That felt very, very nice. What else do we like here? I mean, knitting needles as crafting pointers. That was fun too. Yeah, definitely a fun one. Who made this one? Winaloo. I mean, yeah, I have such compliments about all of the women who work at the New Yorker crossword. We just vibe really, really well. There's a sense of humor in mine. The guys and I are at somewhat of a distance. I don't know why that is, but fun one through and through. A good use. I miss unprocessed emotions being raw. Yeah. I don't know if that's true. Like when one first has an emotion, I'm so angry. It's a raw emotion then. But if you just like take your emotions and push them on down, they're not raw, they're muted. Until you go to therapy sessions and then they become weird again. Alright, that's a turn. Let's see how this goes. I'll have you all first. Keep on get other troops. So you can fly through the sky here. Now, in going here, we love it. Thank you, Ethereal guys. We could just do shield up. If we do that, we then give defense to this group also. Or do we just hit them? If we hit them, it doesn't really do anything interesting. Those shields up there for now. And then flankers, surely you'll make it next turn. We put shields up if we want to. We already did so with last turn. Okay, one disengaged. No one berserked so far, at least. They really want to get out and use their poison, which is quite a bit of damage, actually. And they're able to shoot their poison while in melee range. Good to know. Good to know. Okay. Flanker, can you get there this turn? That's going to be a no, unfortunately. So I want to free my other characters or go cast directly. How do I think about that? This caster does a ton of damage, as do you. So we want to save these characters. They have one retribution on. The charge would stop that, but I'd prefer to charge into the new one if possible. So I'm going to use my ethereal attackers here. That's next turn. Ah, man, you can't use the two army sailors, unfortunate. So you're going to take some damage in retribution, I believe. Yeah. One more hit'll do it. Hey, thanks. Okay. So you're now free to do the charge attack. Does that give me any bonus immediately? No. I'll try to finish them with that. Casters here, unfortunately, can't get in range at all. That's unfortunate. So you can move to here and defense. Oh, no, what I should have done, actually, I should have bolstered this person's crit chance. Their stand here bolsters crit chance. Well, you will be standing alone, my friend. Big attack. Fire blast. Good luck. A start. And then charge attack at max distance. Stop the retaliation. I can now cast Magic Shield. Though I keep forgetting. How will I ever remember to cast magic spells before we attack? I think they may have had their lightning bonus up already, but I still need to think about it at least. Okay, time for our backup characters. So you can't reach. You can, though. More flank, more good. Or shields. If I do shields here, then these characters can't pass through. So you'll just attack. And because we charge first, there's no retribution. Yeah, order of operations is important. Okay, I'm delighted they attacked the nearest characters. Oh dear. They're in very bad morale now. So bad. Also, our Storm Spirits are going to take 4 plus 14 damage at end of turn. So they will die this turn unless we win. I bet we can win. Let's see what happens. So casters have 100% here. They're going to have the bonus for standing next to a friend. Electrify didn't work, unfortunately. Okay. You all just kind of get in there. You can step 1 forward. I have my giant lightning blast available. I need to go all out here to ensure that my beloved little spirit doesn't die. This should do it. Thank goodness. Okay, I give you a victory. I give you my poor beloved Storm Spirit took some real damage. I understand it's like a chaff unit at level 1. I have such a hard time, though, having anyone die, especially as they gain more ranks, right? You're up to Soldier 4 now. More ranks coming in. No special items, but that's okay. What happened? The nest has produced a granary. More food, more good. Do I go ahead and make the next level of stability? I'll go ahead and do that preemptively, I suppose. Turnil has started a war party. We're being raided by Turnil's army. I assume it's this group right here. Well, now if we attack, we're going to fight 2, and that's possibly no good. Also met someone new. This is the Free City of Soulsdom, another cat person. Some may consider you a god. I do not. I know your weaknesses. I know how to make even a god bleed. Fear the power of Soulsdom. Yeah. Hello. Hello, enemies. I realize just now also I can cast a new mind thread and figure out what Carissa the Red is most afraid of. What's a glutton's greatest fear? That they themselves are consumed. Lilith Nightweaver bears a sarcastic smile. After the grand banishment on Athla, Carissa the Red has been exposed to the torment of shadows for far longer than most Gaudir. She's haunted by the past, still fears the preying mage banes from beyond. If you lure out a mage bane from the astral sea and confront Carissa with it, she'll be paralyzed by fear. Alright, so the one who drinks blood worries about being eaten by this thing. How do we do this? Just kill 6 units. Well, I wish I would have taken this quest before most recent fight, but that's fine. Alright, group number 1. You'll heal decently here. If we bounce back home, you'll heal even more decently. Now, I can spawn for you another trooper next turn, but you really need some more proper army, I think. Though the group at the Haunted Graveyard is only a 191 strength. Healing up will help, I believe. Alright, so I want to have Radzordi attack here. We had to fight both groups at once then. This is just not doable. So instead, I don't know. I'll go back home for a turn and see where the raiding party goes to and deal with that first. The scout successfully continues to scout around. Finding nothing new that turn. We still need to meet 3 other Gaudir. Man, they're still chasing the scout. What do you mean you're chasing the scout? How far from your home are you? Alright, as kind of expected, yeah, the raiders are coming to my territory, and so Karak Thorncrown, rather, is the champion spellblade that does corpse eating, and a range unit also. I'm a little surprised they came to attack instead of trying to go raid, but cool. You've made your choice. So what kind of character are you? You have a plain melee strike. You can eat corpses, and you can heal. Huh. I mean, they can attack 3 times, so good damage, but plain attacker. Okay, let's get our troops set up somewhere. I guess this will be just fine. Defense, let's go. Should turn them slightly. They're facing this way, I guess. Should be this way. Well, we'll make it work. Soother, get in position and heal up. Casters. I don't think you can cast through that, but maybe you can. I'm never quite sure. We'll have you just stand in the middle, maybe? I can go here instead. pass your turn. Have other casters stand in a group here. Pass your turn. Our Grand Casta stands in between. And then our Chargers will probably charge on this way. At the Archers, ideally. Let's see what they do. Okay. They've set up a delightful little group like that. I can just walk in and melee strike. They have retaliation up. Okay, can we reach on a charge? Not yet. That'll be a next turn idea. My various casters can attack if they get in substantially closer. I want to get on the archer in particular, but we can't really do that this turn. So I kind of want to just stay back another turn. But we will step forward one on you. And face... I guess there. We're going to get flanked, probably. Then move you forward. And... casters go behind. Always a question of who attacks first. I don't want to say whoever attacks first loses, but... okay, I want to go back to here. I don't think they can get in that close, but we'll see. Okay, we do have our giant fulmination to go. This will give us 3 turns of bonus lightning damage. Only hit one of them, but that's alright. Does my flanker get noticed? But of course they do. But of course they don't. Better yet. Yes, he does. And it's just in range, unfortunately. Okay, I thought we were out of range there. That's no good. Oh, berserking happens. Okay, acceptable berserking. Or archers, huh? Okay, spell shield here. Absolutely. I'm so sorry. This is the second. So I'm misusing my chargers over and over. I'm trying to bring them in nice and close, but it never quite works out. Okay, healer friend. I would like you to do some healing. Cool. And then I want my weaker casters. They're both the same right now. To go here and get blasting. Okay. These don't do retribution, but the berserkers have already attacked. So we could wait for next turn and see if they try to step out of the zone of control for a free attack. Or we go ahead and pivot over to here. And it's only a 65, but we'll hit it with our best shots anyway. Once again, got to move my characters together so they all get crits. Not ideal there. We're going to end up circling around in this way. I was hoping to go more directly towards the other trooper, but not right now. Okay. His shield's up. They get 3 attacks. We blocked 2 of them, thank goodness. I just want to get in behind. Now, I don't think that anyone is going to be... yeah, no one's going to be standing right next to them, I don't believe. Okay, you pass your turn for now. Healer can't heal this turn, but can walk in to do some damage. While having adjacency. Oh, actually, we don't get adjacency off of the spirits, unfortunately. Only off other rat people right now. Missing! Missing! What? We'll go ahead and move you in first. 50%'s all we got right now because they're unfortunately in a forest. So I prefer turn-based or real-time games. And the standard line on that one is I don't think in real time. So, turn-based is probably better for me. Oh, missing. Not like this. One more coin flip. What do you say? We say yes. No, definitely for me it's easier to stream games that are a little slower. If I play games that are fast-paced, I end up talking about nothing but the game and not even forming thoughts sometimes. So, I don't know. I mean, real time is fine. It's just a matter of I stream better the other way, I think. We got an item for winning the Flanker's Ring. Status resistance bonus, and also deals more damage when flanking. If we use that item, we're going to have to be careful about how we attack with the creatures. As of right now, Squeaky the Generous has no ring. So I'll give you that one for defensive purposes exclusively. We may end up destroying that one later, possibly. Okay, so Rathzordi did well there. We'll step back into our territory, get the healing done, and then possibly attack again. But their army is getting stronger, so I may need to bring more folks in also. Our ruler has leveled up. Hooray! Okay, the next line down, if we stay in Lightning Bolt, is Chaining Evocation. Deals damage to target enemy and 2 within 3 hexes. Or Cloudburst Evocation. Inflicts Wet. Interesting. So, Wet will allow my other characters to do more damage, as long as we cast this character first. Or Chaining Evocation cause the enemies to most likely take more damage next turn. They both always hit. Chaining Evocation does so much more damage overall. I like the idea of boosting the rest of the army. Having made that decision, it's really important now that we have lots of lightning casters. Because if we have fire casters in the army, for example, it'll actually, I assume, blunt their damage. Let's try it. Cool. We also have captured this person right here. Karnak Thorncrown was not killed, but captured instead. I can grant them their freedom. I don't know what that does. We take a look at them. I can't take their armor. How do I steal your items? That'd be so much fun if they're really good items especially, but these both level 1 items, no big deal. Looks very cool, like a very noble, evil but noble. Like Darth Vader, right? Clearly follows a code. It's just not a code of moral goodness. Granting freedom gives you their items. It's an act of good that improves relationship. Could we end the war by capturing and releasing over and over again? Nothing there about items, so they'll hang out in the prison for right now. All fine. Lesser Storm Spirit may be summoned now. I'd like you to have that. What a trash tier army you have. Not to speak ill of your army, however, in 15 turns we can recruit some free soldiers. That'll be neat. Alright, so Cillian Tolia started a war with Stone Tree. I don't know who Stone Tree is yet. And, I'm sorry, it actually is time for a rally. If we want to, we can get a free Arcanist or free Scout. I would like you. Cool. I don't really want to Scout. I can give it to my vassal, though. They'll appreciate that. Cool. So next turn we'll get those troops, I believe. Scout is still being chased. My goodness. Run, run, run. Run, run, run. Alright, and then you're just healing up for right now. Cool. Very small turn. Very little happening. We do have over 300 of our Imperium points. I think I can, make new cities with that? Yeah, if I want to, I can go make a new city. Oh, outposting. Do you outpost and then make a city? Like, this is obviously not okay. We have to go deal with that straight away. But first, get my arcane bits. Okay, so we have here a spell shield and a scout. So this is the scout that ran away before. Someone said earlier that the scout unit had been killed in battle. No, it did successfully run away, and thank goodness for that. I'll send you to the north most likely. How great is that? Hey, Josh, good seeing you. You have this game and want to play it, but like CK3, you get overwhelmed. You enjoy watching it, though. I'm glad you enjoy watching it. And games like CK3, I think, unfortunately, you just have to jump in and make your mistakes and figure out what went wrong from time to time. But man, there are a lot of buttons, aren't there? But good seeing you, Josh. Thank you for being part of the chatty YouTube side. Simple like that. We have advice. How to invest my Imperium. Yeah. They're insisting I should build a city ASAPly. Okay, so I have this spell shield unit now. This is the strongest unit in my entire army right now. As such, I bring it over here and trade out what? I think the Arcane Guard. Yeah. So Arcane Guard, you've served us very well. I've used the Flanker so poorly. Never mind. I've used the Flanker so poorly, so they need to go away. I'm sorry, Flanker. So our army strength is now 561. Cool. Probably can't fight this at this point, so going and dealing with the outpost makes a good deal of sense, IMO. We go flying across the map one after another. Down here, you're all healed up. You're one short of a full army, but I think that's okay. Especially if we head down here, the NPC army from Astropolis will support us. So, the Haunted Graveyard has now spawned 4 other troops. It would have been a very easy fight a bit ago, but now a little bit tougher. Anyway, that is the goal, to head that way and to figure out what on earth we're doing against the Haunted Graveyard. Ooh, spooky, spooky. And our scout is not being chased, is finally not being chased, thank goodness. We see another tower ahead. In Ray Empire development, we've gotten to so many. So, road building. We can now build roads, help us to move faster, or expanded governance rather, yet another city. Currently we have 3 cities allowed, we've only used 1 so far. We then have right at the left stand. Every city in the Empire loses 1 production or 1 population. We immediately summon 3 tier 1 units. This is, oh gosh, I'm gonna die. Immediate troops, thank you. And then gain a Whispering Stone. Now let's go this way. Either, whenever a new research skill is researched, the knowledge cost of another skill is reduced by 25%. Amazing. And the earlier we take it, the better. Or instantly gain 100 mana. Now we'll definitely take research gives you more research. How swell is that? It's someone new. Hello. Chieftain Kin Beastbreaker, the Free City Thunderwell threatens you. Some may consider you a god. I do not. I know your weaknesses. I know how to make it go to your bleed. Fear the power of Thunderwell, for your time has come. Alright, another tiny city. Level 8 tiny city. Oh boy. So that's behind the current outpost here I have to deal with. No, the outpost I have to deal with is up here, rather. This is just an outpost. I'm expanding that way. If I wanted a second city, where should it go? I'm kind of jammed in the corner, so frankly, I need to destroy the outpost and then make my city right here. I'm coming for you. I need a city there. We have 1 turn to get there. My army is running. I don't think they'll make it in time, though. I need one of those, force move buttons. Slivers, good night, my friend. Sleep well. Hope you're doing well indeed. Alright. So you are the ones rushing over here to fight the outpost. You're just not going to make it. So we have to fight a city instead. I think we'll be fine on that, but not ideal. We've learned how to summon Phantasm Warriors. Because they can pass through terrain in battle, so strong. I probably will try to recruit those straight away. Enchanted Crow Companions made much easier to research. I don't know if I'm going to use it. We don't have that much mana coming in consistently, but could be good anyway. Alright, it is time for us to fight this thing. If we fight it, the other group's going to come in as well. We'll be okay, though. We want to use our map spell of Lightning Torrent to blast which one? The stronger group, I believe. Okay. So they have less lightning resistance going into battle now. I want to cast Mind Thread next turn. That's not true. The person we just met was a minor force. It was not one of the major enemies here. Okay. This is not my main army. I just now realized this is the army of my backup, Squeaky the Generous. Huh. Because our friends will join us. Will they join us? One second. We may be just out of range of our friends joining us. Yeah, if I attack here, the allies don't join. If I attack here, they do join. Well, that's a little annoying. So, hopefully get them to join here in just a little bit. Next turn. I feel a little lame that I used the, I used my Lightning Burst attack and wasted mana. Here we go. We have found a new character of some sort. The Madness of Fricka Dinosis. Blessed be this day, O Ratzorti, on which we met my heroic savior. Fricka Dinosis makes a theatrical gesture, shaking her hands in tears. The gleeful miscreants call me their queen of mockery, but I am not. They hold me captive and dress me up as their ruler out of delusions or of mockery. Each day I must watch their vicious ploys and endure the pain of their victims. Please, Ratzorti, drive back the gleeful miscreants and free me from the throne of thorns. We're at war with her, though she claims she wants to be saved. I don't believe it for a minute. Not 1 minute. Very well. Maybe later, though. Where's she from? She's here in Deluluville. Remember the other day we learned what new words have been added to the dictionary this year? Delulu. Friends, that's a real word now. She's being Delulu. Okay, so you're my recently returned scout. Right. We'd like you to go ahead and scout to the north, I think I said. Sure. Good stuff. Next group. You are another army that's waiting for a hero. 5 turns we can do that. I can go and spend a bunch of my points to get another hero. Probably not the way to do it, so I can't build a city anymore, and that's fine. Alright, which of you shall join me? I think it's going to be the Death Knight. I want more trolls. All very good. Join me, won't you? You come with a little hat, a mace, and a shield. I now wish I would have kept the giant two-handed axe for him. For them, but I just didn't. How long to our city is this new troop? Oh, it's not making one at all right now. Your army currently has a level 1 caster and a level 1 storm spirit. We want to keep both these alive if possible. Take a level 2 caster. Awesome. The realness of words not depend on their inclusion in dictionaries. I think it's like a cultural stamp, right? It's saying if the word has risen to a level where a large enough portion of the culture uses it that it's not merely idiolectic, but instead dialectic at the very least. So if I say, for example, the word I need a new word for this game state. Where we are in the game right now, playing in turn, whatever turn number, turn 21. Turn 21 in the video game is called Kropna. And look, does anyone know that other than me? And not really. Obviously I'm talking to you, so it's a different situation. But I think an individual person using a word does not make that word usefully real in the language. Now, we can have hard conversations about when is a word, useful for a culture. Obviously, elitist culture leaves out certain terms all the time. But I don't think individual assertion of a word is good enough. There needs to be a social recognition. I think language is a social category, etc. Okay, orders are needed. Ambitious dreams. In the early hours of the morning, you find your hero, Squeaky the Generous, waiting outside your quarters. "Oh, King, I had a vision in my dream last night. There was a duelist revered by the masses. Next to him, a crusader, surrounded and appreciated by the ones he loved. This seems to be a sign to change my destiny as a defender. What renown shall I seek?" So currently he's a defender. He wants to fight in our territory. It could be a duelist, which leads to personally slaying a ruler or hero, or a crusader, slay undeads. You can be a duelist. You're a healer, but still. Okay. I'm going to have you support this army as it goes and fights that outpost, I believe. Down here's a scout also, the city of Thunderwell. So I'm seeing a lot of cities where I have only the one. This has happened in prior playthroughs also, where I'm very, very slow at picking up my own territory. And so I end up trying to build tall, doesn't quite work. Something like that. Something like that. We're being attacked here. Alright, so one of the armies decided to attack. And I don't see any flashy other people joining. So, cool. Hopefully that's true. Because it looks like our allies are far enough away that they're not joining at least. A forest battle. The Marauder Guard come forth. I am so confused about why they attacked me this turn. Had they waited until after my turn, they wouldn't have their reduction to lightning resistance. Cool. Thank you for the decisions you've made, poor as they are. So what are you anyway? Zahambi, Arcane Guard, Skeleton Warriors, and Zombies. Cool. This character has fire. I wonder if fire does bonus damage against zombies. I have my doubts, but it would be cool. We line up amongst the trees. Who we got? Our major caster get in right behind. We can't cast any spells this turn, keep it in mind. And then my flanker, I'm going to use correctly this time. My flankers, plural. How exciting is that? And we'll jam our other caster in here. Cool. Yeah, I agree I need to build cities early in this game. I get so excited about the running around and fighting that I forget to build cities in this game. In other games like Civ, I build cities all the time, the Settlers and so on. I don't know why this game I do this play differently. I think it's because the combat's more exciting in this game than in Civ. Like, Civ combat, frankly, is still kind of lame. Will possibly always be lame, but how it goes. Okay, we could march on in. There's actually a hole in the wall here. I just now discovered. So, you're just going to go in and shields up. Mighty Caster. Oh, we can go ahead and cast a big spell. Yeah. Fulmination it is. Enjoy the power of the lightning bolt. If I can click the correct button. Try again. There we go. Lovely. And some electrification. So good, so good. Okay, caster. Really don't want you frontlining, so... Okay, my charge can't charge this turn. How far do you move? To there. So if I put my charger in, they're probably get charged by those folks. I'll continue the attempted flank. Okay, Squeaky, in you go. 65 Fire Blast. Miss! Ah! Ah! Maybe I only attack at 70 plus. I don't know. This is 90, but it does expose us to possible damage. Which we are going to get for sure. How far can you go, my friend? Up to there. So flankers, head on in. And, good luck! Yeah, they go and attack, of course, the front line. Mages. And they heal up when they attack. Oh, Skeleton Warriors, that's no fun. Okay, so it seems that Undead heal every time they attack someone. Oh, there are 4 enemies here. I thought only 3. Well, well, well. Okay, we have some Berserkin folks now. I'm grateful that my mages decided to disengage. Yes! Again, this is the kind of berserking I like, when they actually do the things that I would want to do. I'm not quite focusing fire correct, but that's alright. Who's still around? My charging folks here. Ah, so the group that I thought was going to charge my storm spirits went to here instead. This is a negative location. Stink flowers. You know, it's passing through, get distracted for 1 turn. I'll go around this way then. Maybe next turn we can charge. Okay, I believe this is my last character. So we're going to shield up on you. And I know I should defend, but I'd like to get a kill instead. Fantastic. Victory to all. Let's have you turn the direction of the enemies. High morale, very cool. Okay, no more berserking for now. This group decided to run away into the caster. It's fine. Lower level zombies, not a huge concern. Probably higher level ones are a problem. Okay, maybe I don't believe in flanking. I've got to say, every time I've tried to flank, it's just not worked out. Alright, right, you're going to cast first. Up to 33 damage. Didn't get all of it, but a fair amount anyway. I'll have you go finish him off, hopefully. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Okay. So one of the 2 groups I wanted to fight was defeated, and that's on their turn. Also a little level up there. Veteran instead of merely a soldier. Arcane Guard veterancy. Awesome. They must survive forever. Okay. So you all are in good enough health that I don't mind going attacking this now. Back-to-back fights. Do I want to blast them? What I actually want to do is Mind Thread. Let's learn about the quest to deal with the lying Fricka Dinosis, who claims to be a damsel in distress. Oh my. Oh my. Lithal Nightweaver raises an eyebrow. Even for Godir, the mind is a maze not easily navigated. Fricka Dinosis dwells in deception and trickery. Anything she speaks seems to be lies, yet there's one ironic truth in her stage plea for help. Fricka is not the captive of the gleeful miscreants, but she lost her soul to the demonic prince of these names, Aptingue, it's probably Welsh, and must by contract abide to his will. How's it help me? Contract with the princes of Obadoth can't be broken, but it can be altered. If Athgwei signs over Fricka's debt to you, she'll be at your mercy. Athgwei himself has no holdings in the Crimson Caldera, but there are ways of making yourself heard. There are 3 ritual circles dedicated to Atgonway far to the southwest. Negotiate well, and Fricka's contract will be yours. This is a game, or a level of so many quests, isn't it? So as the enemies get stronger and stronger, we have alternative ways of dealing with you. So far to the southwest, they said. That's still a ways away. Well, we'll work on it. Next time I hit 100 Imperium, I promise I'll try to make a city. I promise. Alright, so they have a proper city here called Dream Vault. I must destroy it. And hopefully the enemies do not rain retribution onto me. Yeah, I thought I might be able to get into, or through our, sorry, I thought I might be able to get through the mission. There we go. The mission in just one day, one stream. This is absolutely not true. More annexation. I don't know. Nothing super mana-y. The gold vein here is occupied. We'll have to deal with that in a moment. Let's just head here. More production, more good. Alright, Fricka has returned to her home. I don't know where she went. It was not my issue. Cinnamon Tolianth cast Lightning Torrent on my scout, maybe? Not quite sure. Yeah, the defenders here are not a problem. As long as we don't have to fight like the level 7 boss of this area, will be okay. In the south, it's time to fight the Haunted Graveyard. Oh yes. Get some cool items, probably. I think we have a dragon on the field. Are we dragon slayers? Can we Foos Ro Da? So Dragon Slayers and Healer Buffers behind. Their Healer Buffers have a spell called the Death Blast. It life steals. Raise Undead. Are you an undead? If they can raise this this gigantic bone wyvern, we got problems. It does not say it is. Number 3, you have Strengthen the Undead. So Necromancer might be an awkward match here. I'm not sure how that one works. And then Buddy here has 3 melee strikes or a Poisonous Burst. It appears to target only one enemy. And that can't be used if we have someone in melee range. So we gotta get someone in melee range. Which of you shall suffer for me? Well, as usual, I think we know. Good luck, Arcane Guards. We all love you. Okay, is the flank easier this time than usual? It is. It is. Thank goodness. Big old caster can get in behind. Can't cast a spell this turn. This creature's weak to fire. No particular reason. It might be smarter to defend for a turn. Also, because I'm actually not in melee, there's a real possibility of it using its fire breath thing. So yeah, we will defend for a turn, that's fine. You, caster friend, get an 85% chance to hit from here? Wait, why so high, I wonder? Awesome. Awesome. Okay, very good. And then flank number 2. Alright, are you gonna get death blasted? Healer does some poison thing. It runs away and attempts to death blast my flankers, who mostly resisted it. That's amazing. I'll take that for sure. So I really want to go melee brother here, but go ahead and do this instead. fine start. So lower resistance. Now I want to cast a spell so we do more damage. So you'll get the shield. Awesome. Okay, we can't see you terribly well. Is 25 really the best I can do here? Wait, why? I'm not sure it's even worth doing the 25, frankly. Is it possible to see why it is I can only do 25? Weird. I mean, they're hiding inside of a forest. They're obscured. 40% harder to hit. That's probably it. Gary, as far as real-time strategy games, I can pause and talk. I can't say if I want to charge. I guess I do, so it can't get its big spell. And you have your shield on, so that's fine. We got Berserkin! Got Berserkin! Very glad I went into melee there. The Draconic Rage is on. Wait, what's Draconic Rage? Please stop. One moment. Draconic Rage. That's not its Poisonous Burst. It's not its Melee Strike. There it is. When the unit's total HP reaches 60% or lower, it deals 30% more damage. Well, we may have made a mistake by not focus firing. Someone needs to read more carefully, and his name is Resorti. Okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Maximum damage, let's go. They resisted the debuff that goes with that. Must save my characters. Yeah, we'll deal with Buddy there in a moment. Thank goodness. We do enjoy redeploying. Congratulations, Lesser Spirit, you're not dead this day. Maybe you can charge next turn. That said, flanky charge! Finally! I should have gotten more range for that to do more damage, but we're fine. Maybe a kill. Awesome. Another infestation cleared. Very, very, very good. What items do we get? A level up on our Fire Mage. Here we go. A resistant protector. Huh. Defense mode shield wall. Did I actually recruit that Death Knight? If I did, cool. I have 3 heroes, so I did recruit that Death Knight and then didn't change their name. 38 research points and Mail of the Razorback. A charge resistance. Wow. Yes, we got Quip Ravenbeak here. So instead of the wolf, we give him the warg. It's bigger and cooler looking, I'm sure. You then need some armor. Awesome. And then what does this shield do by comparison? Your current shield is just shield mode and +3 against flank. Resistance, which is level 2, gives shield mode against flank and then also just 1 flat resistance. As well as when a melee attack hits, he does 6 retribution damage, which doesn't do it all. Yeah, that's great. Okay, cool. You need a new name though. Quip Ravenbeak's a ridiculous name. No sages. Sage is strange. So you're a Death Knight, I believe. What's involving rats and death? Decay? No, that's not right. Son of Decay. Is that a good name? Son of Decay. Oh, it's weird. What other noises do rats make? Are they all called squeak? Oh, pestilence. Pestilence is a good name. Alright, Lord Pestilence. I guess the Lord's the title, isn't it? Very well, very well. Lord Pestilence. One day someone asked, "Is this your real name?" And he said, "It's a stage name. Don't you worry." Oh, that's great. Death Knight, let's go. So what can Death Knights do especially? If anything. What's a Death Knight? Can do debuffs and summon the undead. Cool. Cool, cool. Cool, cool. Alright, so you defeated them. Not really a great area for a city. Like, here's some ash. Would you like some more ash? Possibly more ash? We see that our vassal expanding quickly. That could be okay. I want to fight you soon enough. For now, we'll retreat to our friendly territory. And then Scout's going to scout some more. Awesome. We're trying to go southwest in general to figure out where the circles of binding are. Alright, so Squeaky the Generous, our ritualist, currently has defensive formation bonus. We increase that to 4 stat resistance to everyone nearby. Or hostile wild growth creates sharp flora nearby. Enemy units there suffer 15% damage and might well bleed. Or protective. Alright, so do you want nice flowers or mean flowers? We also get rejuvenate. Is a little heal or restore. Okay, the difference is 15 HP and 1 negative stats remove, or 30 HP and all negative stats removes. What's the difference? So this is a single target versus a larger target. Like larger group there. Over here, everyone gets +2 experience per turn. That's really good initially, and then eventually falls off. Or heal when on the map. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, more HP, all very good. So people in the army get more HP. Lovely, lovely, lovely. That's a turn. Unfortunately, friends, it's also 2 p.m. somehow. Today went by so fast. This is part of why I love Age of Wonders. It's a game that really just sucks me in. I want to work my way through all of it. If you've not played it, it is strongly encouraged. Well, one quick bit of reading before saying goodbye. Begone, foul spawn of Obadath! A righteous shout pierces the skies as Meshra the Radiant descends from above with holy fury. Alright. She's a champion paladin. Very well. Your dark disguises cannot fool true sight, for your inner demons have betrayed your purpose. The crimson caldera is an ever-flowing chalice of violence and death. I will drink from it. I drink it up. Lay down your weapons and may you find peace in the afterlife. All who resist will be struck down and purged. Alright, so yet another leader met. She's over in a city called Hope. That's lovely. The boy from Hope, Bill Clinton. We finished Enchanted Crow Companions. We can give more vision to our scouts. Don't really care about that in this playthrough. Mark of Invulnerability is cheaper. So having a unit become invulnerable for 1 turn sounds very good. Though, we'll have to see how it works in principle. With that said, friends, I do gotta bounce. What a fun day. What a fun stream. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's been about 5.5 hours. We do about 5.5 hours most days, so thanks for hanging out sincerely. I'll be back again tomorrow with more of this game, certainly. If you enjoyed it, consider throwing a follow this way. I'll also do a quick shout out for our Discord, a place where people hang out and chit-chat about this and that. And we have a very active channel about politics. If you want to read it, you can. If not, it's fine too. And you put pictures of your cats there. I like seeing animal pictures too. All a good time. For now, though, I say thank you. And, see you again tomorrow. I hope. Goodbye, my friends.